All right, looks like we're live. Hopefully. I think we're live. Anyway, how's everybody doing tonight? Welcome in. We're going to be talking about Megaplex 2023 today, and it's going to be hopefully a fun time. I'm a little under the weather since I came back. Apparently people have been, testing positive for that thing where I'm not allowed to talk about, getting some con crud. I've had the worst headache today, but hopefully that'll clear up after I've taken some ibuprofen, downed a couple of monsters, and kind of shake it off, you know? How's everybody doing here? I see Jude, I see Spiral. There's Wolfcraft here. We got Proud Furries, Quasar, and Pie. Ooh, Pie sounds delicious right about now. How's everybody doing? We're going to be doing our traditional post-mortem of the convention. We're going to be talking about what happened, what I saw, what I didn't see, and a whole bunch of other things. Because this Megaplex, it was a vibe. It was a weird vibe. Friday, I was like ready to completely write it off. I don't know where to start. So if you have any questions, if you heard anything about Megaplex that you want me to start on, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to pick something and we're going to start talking about it. Also, welcome. So many videos. There's going to be even more videos. So that's something good to start on. We have 337 clips, maybe 340 with some clips I've already taken out. And unfortunately, this isn't as many as I usually get. I was aiming for like 500, 600. Sometimes I get 800 on a good con. Megaplex, I did not get a lot of good clips. One of the biggest problems I had with this con was suitors. It was very weird. It was very empty. It was a big con space. Like there were 6,000 people after the official count. I think it was like 5,000 something, 6,000, I forget. There were 900 people in the parade. I was like, where are all these suitors? I only got like a third of them, and you're telling me they're, where'd they all go? I don't know. I think I recorded one of your besties. Well, we'll see. We're going to go through all 300 clips. We're going to sort them, get them ready. If you're wondering where Denver, AWU, FWA, and all those other videos I promised, they aren't here yet. It's been really busy. This is the busiest time of year for me, both in terms of cons and in work-life stuff. I had to cancel Furry migration because I had some work stuff come up. So as you can see, it's been kind of crazy, but those videos are going to be coming up, I think, starting Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We're probably going to have a bunch of editing streams where I'll just sit down and buckle up and order a pizza and just get through a whole bunch of editing. So come by, keep me company if you'd like to do those. For everybody coming in, welcome in. We're talking about Megaplex 2023 and why it was kind of a mixed vibe. It was an interesting thing. It's your birthday this Friday. Well, happy birthday, sushi. Sushi's ransom. Well, I mean, I could go for some sushi. Welcome in. Overall, did I like the con? We're going to be talking about it. I think it was a okay con. The vibe was definitely different from where I went like 2 years ago. To give you some history, Megaplex was the first con I officially went as Kite. This was before the refurb where I took out my domes, got a facelift from ChemoCube, and almost started an international incident with the original maker of Shiyun, who is the original version of Kite. But that turned out really, really well if you know any Kite lore, deep Kite lore. But overall, it was kind of weird. So to give you that history, after FurCon started up again after the great shutdowning, Megaplex was the first con I went to because it was the first con that opened up, and I got a GoPro, well, technically a DJI Osmo 2. Great little camera. I love it. Fantastic. Still great. You can still see that. That was the first video on my channel. And I took a bunch of clips and kind of started working out what this channel is going to kind of become. Now that I look back at that video, it's definitely not as polished or technically excellent as things are now. But hey, I look back at my videos a year ago and I'm like, oh, this is terrible. So I'm sure a year from now, I'll be like, oh, this is terrible. I had this video too. But anyway. Yes. Ooh, sushi. Delicious. So eventually you'll be able to feed me things and stuff. That upgrade isn't ready yet. One of these days I'm going to get back to streaming furry video games because I got about a whole bunch of furry video game keys and people are like, when are you reviewing my game? And I'm like, eventually. So we're going to do furry video games. Rain World is on the docket, for example. Man, we're being ADHD today. I'm hopped up on like 3 monsters and a bunch of ibuprofen. So we're having a good day today. But anyway, welcome Ranger. Welcome in everybody. Welcome. Have I seen Butter Panda? Maybe. Have I seen a Butter Panda? I think I saw one at Anthrocon, maybe. But let's talk about Megaplex. So going back to Megaplex, Megaplex 2020, what was it? 2021 was the first con I ever went to. First con I ever recorded. You can check out those old videos. It was a great vibe. The con center was really centralized. You had to go outside, which was a little weird. That con center has since apparently kicked the con out. From what I heard is the hotel itself hated furries, or at least the new management did. So they canceled the contract, and so Megaplex went to find a new hotel. Now last year I wasn't here at Megaplex. I don't remember why, but it was probably something bothersome if I didn't go to a con last year. So I didn't go to Megaplex the last year, where it was the first year at this new hotel, or was it the last year? I don't remember. But this hotel was definitely new to me. If you haven't seen the 360 videos, the walkabouts, you'll see just how big this convention is. And I like the venue. I honestly like the venue. It's very big, it's very spacious, it's very centralized. You can generally kind of just patrol the outer ring of the convention center, and you'll run into most everybody that isn't at a room party. You gotta go, have a great day. Hey, yeah, good night. Which hotel? What was this? Was this a Hyatt? I think this was the Hyatt. You have to look it up, because I'm gonna be honest. Oh man, am I tired after this weekend, and we'll get into why. My model is cute. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. Garlic toast. I want garlic toast. Will I be at Furthermore 24? Big if the plane tickets align and the stars are right, I'll be at Furthermore. I like Furthermore. I like Furthermore a lot. I have nothing but positive things to say to Furthermore. It used to be one of my local cons. It's just very hard for me to get to the East Coast, unfortunately. If Furthermore wants to sponsor me out there, hey, maybe. Hi, Regency Orlando. Thank you. And thank you everybody for dropping by. I appreciate you dropping by, saying hello, seeing what I have to say. It's always nice to see everybody here. But yeah, Megaplex, Doubletree didn't like you, Karibu Royale hated you, Hyatt loves us. Well, that's good, because I've heard some things about like mean staff, but I also heard things about good staff. So one of the Hard Mountain Dilk incident, how do you know about that? Anyway, speaking of Hard Mountain Dilk, if you don't know that meme, then you don't know about the Wheel of Pilk. And yeah, that's coming back. I need to celebrate my anniversary, my streamer anniversary. We've been kind of lazy on the streamer front. I haven't streamed in like 2 months. Like, I haven't done any video games or anything. That's eventually going to come to this channel. Keep an eye out for that. Maybe you'll like my brand of humor and shit posting while I'm playing video games. We are going to be playing furry video games. I got a review key for Payday. That's kind of fun. We'll figure out what to do with that. My voice is nice. Well, thank you so much. It's always funny because when I'm at a con, people are like, oh, well, you don't really sound like Kite. Are you sure that you're the same person? As if they think like I'm just like a bunch of people wearing the Kite head and just recording. And I'm like, well, you know, we don't have several grand of audio equipment between us, so I sound a little bit different in real life than I do. But you can probably tell that from like the 360 videos and some of the undoctored audio here. Like, really, it's just a microphone, and I throw on a little bit of equalization. I don't really have any filters or anything on here, but it's just general audio modulation, as it were. That, and when I'm screaming through 6 inches of foam, I sound a lot different than I do right here, mixing it up live on stream, on radio, just for you. If you go to Furthermore, can you record your Fursuit? Yeah, if I'm at Furthermore, just say hello. I'm like, I have people running up and be like, hey, can I be in the video? I'm like, I'm flattered you know what the videos are, and yeah. Like, honestly, just run up to me and be like, hey, I want to be in the video, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, cool, let me record you, and figure out the lighting and stuff like that. I'm usually not too busy to chat unless I really have to get somewhere fast, or I'm like chasing somebody down already. But if you follow me around for a little bit and say hello, I usually have enough time to chat. Shop.kite Amalgi. Wait, what? Did I meet any big YouTubers? Odin Wolf nearly killed themselves on video. I'll show you that clip in a second. It's a pleasure to meet you at Megaplex. You're so kind and grateful. Oh, well, thank you so much. I appreciate the kind words, and it was great to see you too. The Miami-Dade Furry group said hello. Hello, hello, hello as well. Thank you for dropping by. Enough time to chat, then enough time to get off topic. Thanks. Is this a Twitch stream? You're right. Well, this is just a just chatting stream. We're talking about Megaplex. We're having some fun. I haven't talked to everybody in like, what, 2 weeks? So yeah, also, hi Milo. And yeah, we're going to be chatting. We're going to be chilling. We're going to be doing a lot of different stuff. But yes. All right, let me find that video of Odin Wolf nearly jumping off a ledge. Oh, there it is.
Oh wait, is that what you wanted in the video?
Oh, I should have muted that. I think we used up all of our swears for this stream.
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's all I get. That's all Odin gives me.
No, not right now. I'll allow you to have that.
All right, well, I'm like, I don't want this clip. You want it? She was like, nah, you can have it. Like, what am I gonna do with this? I was like, I did the shoe video, and I was like, I want to get some steppies going on here. And he's like, I'm gonna jump over the edge. Anyway, that booty prop print, yeah, that's his special fursuit with all the special enhancements, I hear. So I hear. Great guy. Odin's really nice. Really funny. I don't know what am I gonna do with this clip, but I'll do something with it, I guess. Where is Chili? Oh, Chili's in there. Chili's just they're also Killa from Tarkov, I guess. We do have a Chili in the parade. You could see Chili there, just in a Kigurumi and wearing a full face level 4 helmet. Dead Island 2 inaccurate military incident. What? Oh, yeah, I remember that. Like the roasting of the horrible guns. But oh, also Dallas, thank you. I appreciate that you love my 360 videos. So will there be a 360 video of Megaplex for this year? Yes, it is already up. So there's one that's the tour and the dealer's den combined. You should go check that out. It's already up. There's so much stuff to talk. But yes, con editing video. We're going to be talking about Megaplex. I keep getting distracted, but I'm waiting for everybody to come in because it's one of those Zatsudan VTuber streams where, you know, I get to talk and make cute noises like, I don't know, anime girls do or something. Konbanwa or whatever they say. But anyway, do I have any tips for a first-time convention goer? Drink a lot of water. Get a lot of water. Like I'm talking about, like buy a cache of water from Walmart the moment you get into your hotel room. Have fun, pick out a bunch of panels, go to main events. It's your first convention, enjoy people watching, hit up the dealer's den, do the con thing. A lot of people get jaded and they're like, oh, I don't want to go to panels or main events. I just want to sit in my hotel room all day. Don't do that. Don't sit in your hotel room. At least be outside and people watch. That's my recommendation. Bring fresh underwear and socks, lots of socks. Don't forget your pants and water, lots of water. If I go to a hotel room that I'm sharing with somebody and they don't have 48 bottles of water, I get mad. Cons get lonely and boring very quick if you aren't with people. Exactly. Go out, have fun, experience life. Because while we breathe and dance and do things in life, you know, why be boring? Go have fun. How has my week been? I have a splitting headache. I'm on 800 milligrams of ibuprofen and 3 monsters. And I have a super busy work week. So that's how it's been. But I'm here and I'm having a good time. But yes. How hot can I get in my suit? Very hot. I have, I'm going to be making a Fursuit fan video. And if you can see, let me find it. I actually have to use a jet fan to cool myself off sometimes because it's so hot. You can actually hear the fan. That is the fan going off. That's how hot it gets. Ooh. I forget who recorded this, whether it was Polly or another friend of mine, but they did a great job. The Kika jet fan. Yeah, great thing. Oh, hey, there's Bon Voyage. I caught him just barely. I caught him a couple of times, also at Clown Con. Oh wait, no, this is the Clown Con one. So yeah, there was ClownCon, which I didn't get to. So let's actually talk about Megaplex, this year's Megaplex, because I was going to talk about the vibe and how the vibe has been kind of off. And it started on Friday, where I was like, I was almost ready to write the con off on Friday because I just had a really kind of bad experience. You have one of those? You have a case for them? Oh yeah, I need, you might have to send me like one of those cases. Make a protogen head. They're really cool. I might have something special planned that's not a protogen head, but it is a robot head. But that's a secret for everybody. So let's talk about Friday. Also, hello Mirfail and everybody else, and hello. So let's talk about Friday. Megaplex 2023. We kind of talked about how Megaplex 2021 was my first con, and I skipped Megaplex 2022. If you know or watched my older videos, the first Megaplex after the Great Shutdown was my first videos, and I cut my teeth on recording furry stuff because I was like, if I'm going to be the only person actually recording this, well, you know, nobody will see what cons were after, you know, everything shut down. And I thought that was culturally significant to record that, and it kind of led to what I'm doing right now, which is essentially archival footage and, like, you know, a celebration of the fandom and a celebration of the self, these wonderful memories that we hold oh so dear to ourselves. Now this Megaplex, I flew out and the vibe was kind of off. Like, as we all know, it's 18 plus, but not an 18 plus con, and that's a pretty important distinction, where the con itself kind of felt really empty. 6,000 people, 900 people in the parade. Now that's a real big con. That's bigger than FWA last year. Like, that's really big. It's weird how empty the con was, but the thing that really ruined it for me was the elevator situation. So the elevators were on the fritz. We were in Tower 1, and half of the elevator banks weren't working, or you had to go up to go down. Like, the elevators would not stop down at all. They would go up, hit the top floor, and then crash all the way down. Crash in scare quotes, because apparently one of the elevators did crash and fire rescue had to extract 2 people, is what I heard from an official report somebody cited. So yeah, the elevator situation was horrible. On Friday, I missed like 5 hours of events. So I missed the clown college thing, like the clown con meet and greet, and I was really angry because I wanted to record the clown meet, I wanted to see Wacky Raccoon, I wanted to do a whole bunch of stuff there, and I missed the dessert social, which I also wanted to record. And they were like posting pictures of, hey, there's so much snacks at the dessert social, there's ice cream that's melting, there's cakes everywhere, come on down. I'm like, I'm stuck in my hotel until like midnight, like just watching everybody do stuff, and it's like the elevators just never come. So that was kind of a problem the entire weekend. It's not the fault of the con, but the elevators definitely ruined Friday for me and kind of set the mood for the rest of the week. I was just in a bad mood this con. It was one of those cons where I was like, oh, well, there's not a lot of people to record. The elevators are on the fritz, kind of making things bad for me. I'm not having a lot of fun for whatever reason. It was kind of like, it was just such a weird vibe. One other thing I noticed, like, it was an 18 plus con. There were a lot of pup masks and latex and that kind of stuff out at like 2 p.m. on a Friday, which I was like, okay, yeah, sure, why not? Thank you, Yorick, for the super chat. Thank you for here's to your awesome work. Sorry, can't stay after cook dinner. Have a fun one. Have a blast at Megaplex. Hope to catch the next one. Bye for now. Thank you so much for the support, Yorick. And this is a great time to remind everybody, this stuff comes from support like viewers like you. So I don't get paid by the cons, and I very rarely get compensated for my work. So donations like Yorick's mean a whole lot to me and truly keep me going around the world. So thank you so much, Yorick. And hopefully we'll run into each other at another con and we'll be able to chat a little too. So I hope you have a wonderful dinner, a wonderful night, and as always, thank you so much for dropping by and lending your support. Even if you just say hello, that's amazing support as well. So thank you everybody for all of the support from viewers like you that keep this channel going. Anyway, I was talking to I was talking to some other people, and they're like, yeah, there were a lot of like weird instances, like counterfeit money was circulating in the dealer's den, to the point where apparently it's caused like dealers to start mobilizing and bringing counterfeit checkers and counterfeit pens. Where are my notes? I had a note of all the drama that happened. I don't want to dwell on the drama. A lot of it really is kind of petty and whatever. But it's worth kind of just touching over just to talk about it. Let's see. Oh yeah, they unfortunately I guess their staff videographer wasn't there for the parade. They didn't catch the parade, so I lent them my parade footage. Is this a YouTube with the $50 super chat? Ooh, this message is brought to you by Pilk. Remember to dip your pizza in milk for the milky, saucy flavor not seen before. Get out. That's terrible. Thank you so much for the $50, none of which will be going towards milk, but maybe pizza instead. Oh, well, thank you so much. You don't have to donate if you can't. Honestly, if you're in a hard spot, save your money. I truly appreciate all of the support, but really save your money if you can. Save it to go to a con. If you can, throw some dollars to your videographer, throw some coins to your Witcher, that's always great. But you don't have to. But I truly appreciate everyone's support, both tangible and intangible. Just watching and saying hello is enough. But yes, you went to Uno's. Ooh, that sounds tasty. Pilky milky pizza. But yes, also, I see chat is like going super fast. So I'm reading every comment, but I might not be able to comment on everybody. So just a heads up that I am reading your comments, but I can't always comment on every single one. But yeah, so talking back about drama, we were talking about drama. They couldn't get footage of the parade because their photographer was actually acting as their videographer. They got the first few minutes of the parade and then swapped a photo. So I was more than happy to lend them my footage for the closing ceremonies. If anybody was at closing ceremonies, let me know if they actually credited me, because if not, I'm going to yell at them. If they actually credited me for my footage, because I didn't hit up closing ceremonies. If they didn't, I need to know so I can yell at people. If they did, yay, I helped. And I'm glad. I'm always happy to share my footage with conventions, especially conventions that bribe me with a media pass. I mean, give me a media pass. But yeah, I didn't get a media pass this year from Megaplex. Boo. But I did get snuck in to the dance comp and the floor wars by my very kind dancer friends, and those videos are up. As always, thank you so much for getting me in there so that I can get that close 4K image for you. Silly, comments aside, the main events were great. I enjoyed the parade. I enjoyed the dance comps. All the dancers put on a fantastic show. Make sure you watch the dance comps and cheer on for your favorite dancers. Cheer on for all the dancers. They do so much work to put on a good show for you. So you should go check them out. Tell them how much you love their shows. So there was a pranked streamer in Megaplex for whatever reason, asking people really inappropriate stuff, acting like, kind of a bad person. They got escorted out, and they got escorted out hard. It's kind of interesting because at like midnight or something, there was like an official announcement saying nobody's authorized to do interviews except for the guest of honor. And I'm like, well, I'm going back to the hotel, and that's not my problem today because I don't want anybody thinking my fancy camera is a part of this. So yeah, Friday was just a scuffed night for me. I don't know what to say about it other than Friday just kind of sucked. Did you see the conservative teachers conference where they like stole cookies? Oh, I wish I had an image of that. Like there was a conservative teachers conference on Friday that people raided for cupcakes and cookies, and like I'm really hoping that everything was okay there. I didn't hear any fallout from that, but it did seem like a kind of a funny thing to schedule during a FurCon. But if you saw my community post, they also scheduled the Ace Hardware Con. So if you're asexual, make sure you go to Ace Con. Horrible jokes aside. It was really the elevator that kind of ruined my mood on Friday. Overall, started on the wrong foot, didn't get a lot of footage on Friday, but we got some good things. Saturday and Sunday were much better, but they were empty. Even at night, it was pretty empty. So I don't know where everybody was like getting really good footage. Ah, the arcade. I forgot to mention the arcade. Arcade, singular. This was the arcade. Yeah, so I usually room with Miso, and we always laugh when like there's an arcade and there's like a single Xbox or something in there, and we were like, arcade, singular. But I got some, I don't know, I don't want to give him too much trouble for that one. No arcades at the arcade, yeah. There was like a multi-cab, I mean, that's something, like, it's more like the presentation of it, and I know it's petty to be like, oh yes, arcade singular, but you have to laugh a little bit at it. Chicago, is that what? Do you dip your pizza in milk, or do you pour milk on your pizza? Well, what is going on in chat? Pickle milk? The Pilk stream incident? Yeah. What do you look up to find it? Pilk covered mouse pad. I did. Oh, the Pilk covered mouse pad. No, it's still on my desk. Did anybody want me to give away that? Oh, that'd be kind of funny. Am I going to Anime Weekend Atlanta? Nope, I am not. I generally only go to furry cons unless anime cons or something are local, but I will be at TwitchCon, and I'll probably be at Las Vegas Anime Con, or Sin City Anime Con, or whatever it's called. Looking as cute and adorable as always. Ah, thank you so much. Weird that conservative conventions happen when fur cons happen, like the Christian volleyball conventions. Yeah, it's one of those weird things where like the worst conventions always happen during furry cons. I don't really understand why. Anybody have any questions about Megaplex? We kind of went over really lightly over the weird drama stuff that happened. If you're looking at like what the con looked like, there's the 360 video I took, as well as a whole lot of other videos I uploaded. Some main events are up. I didn't really see a lot of panels. The bone skelly meat was up. Bastille was really cool. Look at Bastille here. They look great.
You do this professionally.
Yeah, it's like they do this professionally, right? They even have a store over there. I might have to color grade this. It's a little yellow.
Excellent.
And the dip.
Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Always great to see Bastille. They know how to put on a show. And the Scully panel was really heartwarming as it was bone chilling. So thank you so much for Bastille for letting me drop in on their, graveyard family. You said you would give away the mouse pad. Nobody wanted you to. I gave away a mouse pad. I gave away a nice mouse pad. I remember that. I still have the Pilky mouse pad. Would I go back? Protogen video of Boops. I didn't have a lot of Protogen videos, but I do have the Protogen videos of Boops, so you will check that out. Would I go back to Megaplex? Honestly, like, I had a mixed experience. It's the elevators that really ruined it for me, and they really stand out. Like, that elevator experience was worse than TFF, was worse than FWA. It was probably the worst elevator experience ever, because it actually caused me to miss events. Would I go back? Like, honestly, yeah, I probably would, considering it's on the same scale as FC, FWA, and all these other, like, medium, big-sized cons. So it's also in Florida, which isn't that hard for me to get to compared to like something like Furthermore or Philadelphia. Florida is still reasonable for me to get to, and I have friends in the area who I can kind of room with, hopefully. It wasn't a bad con. I think it's going through its growing pains. The 18 plus sort of hurt it as well. We'll be going over that. There's some really nice latex suits that I saw. We'll be seeing those a little later in the stream. We will be going chronologically through all the clips I see and kind of organizing them, seeing how it was. Elevator con sucked. Yeah, hi Senkumaru. We've been talking about so many things. But yeah, so you're gonna do 360 at TwitchCon Vegas. I was thinking about it. I may do that just to like run around in my suit, have the 360 cam active. You know what? Let's see if we can get a 360 live stream up going on TwitchCon, because maybe that'll be fun. Maybe that'll be a wacky thing. Maybe I can plan that, test that out. Hopefully the 360 video will work then, and maybe we'll do that at TwitchCon Vegas. That's a great idea. TFF, that's when you were going to Florida for the weekend? Ooh. Hi, Kite. Love the videos. Ah, thank you so much, Fire Raider. But yes. Also, Livs, you're not in timeout. But yes, welcome back, Jude. Hopefully you're having a good time. If anybody else has any questions in general, I usually answer things. If you have questions about the channel, furries in general, conventions, Megaplex, any other conventions I'm going to be going in the future, let me know. I'll be happy to answer. Favorite fursuit? That is a question I can't answer, but I have favorite fursuits that kind of range in different genres. Like this guy is just such a good fursuit. Like, it's just such a unique suit, and you don't really see belly suits like that. Or, for example, there was a werewolf, like, wolf suitor at Tales and Tornadoes, and if you were there in the last stream, I called them husband-shaped, because they really were just like, oh, man, I wish I looked like that. It was like, oh, handsome. My favorite suits tend to vary from con to con, but I lean towards kemo style suits. So kimono suits, really, I have too many to list. Like you'll just see me, if you see me like single out a suit and be like, I really like this suit, you'll probably know which ones are my favorite very quick. Am I going to stream Halloween things? I'll be at BLFC for Halloween, so no stream, but I will be recording at BLFC, considering that's on the 28th to the 2nd. Any tips for your content on YouTube? Do what makes you happy, and it's all about practice and figuring out what you provide to your audience. If you need more tips, I recommend NewTubers Reddit. They generally have good tips. Do I remember you? Yeah, I remember you. Hard to not remember you if you keep asking every 5 seconds. But yes, you had zero trouble with the elevator at TFF. Some people had zero trouble. Some people were waiting in line for hours. I feel like it's the TFF curse to have a bad elevator experience. But yeah. Great news, you're at Party City and you got a pirate hat and outfit. Ooh, fancy. That'll look great, I'm sure. Hopefully you run into each other. Do I plan to do any of the Canadian overseas cons? Yes and no. Money is always tight, and overseas cons cost PTO and a whole lot more money than local cons or even like domestic cons. I want to do a world tour, but it's probably not going to be this year, and it's probably not going to be next year. But I do want to go to JMOF. I want to go to Furry Joa. I want to go to some of the Chinese cons. I would love to go to like the Brazilian con or the Argentinian con. There's a con in Poland that I would like to see. Eurofurence, of course. Like, I would love to do a world tour thing where I just go everywhere one year, but I would need a whole lot more donations, and I would need like staff to help me out with that. Maybe if I do a documentary, maybe I'll do a GoFundMe and be like, Furry across the world, and be like, this is the furry fandom across the world, and this is how it's different. Like, you've seen Ash Coyote's The Fandom. Well, I'm taking it global, or something like that. I don't know. It's one of those things that I want to do after I cut my teeth on documentary work a bit more, because, I mean, we've all seen the fandom, we all seen how excellent that is. I want to make sure that I at least meet it, if not exceed it, if I spend, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars of traveling across the world and getting people to support me with translators and stuff like that. Because I really do feel like I just need to grow a bit more in skill and size for me to be like, hey, chairman of JMoth, can you lend me a translator and media pass and let me do some investigative journalism and documentary work? Try not to overdo yourself. Yeah, I'm already 3 cons behind and I'm barely treading water. Tell me about it. Have I went to Cirque du Soleil? Yes. So I saw Caw a few weeks ago. Cirque du Soleil is amazing and I love it. I've also seen Mystery, and we'll probably see either O or Mad Apple during TwitchCon. I love Cirque du Soleil. Congrats on your successful short too. Watch out for maned wolves and pizza. Oh God, no, please no. Let's not. So yes, it is just become guest of honor. Duh. Honestly, if a con offered me guest of honor, I'd be like, why me? Like, over everybody else, why me? I did win the Good Furry Award. That video is still coming up. That video is almost done. I have like 10 videos on the back burner, and I feel bad that it's taking me so long, but life has been really hard lately. That wasn't a nice hiss, but oh well. But yeah, Cirque du Soleil is amazing. If you're ever in Vegas, give it a try. But yeah, maybe I'll do a GoFundMe or a Patreon or like a Kickstarter and be like global furry documentary video, and I'll try to actually contact the conventions and do something like that, because I feel like a legit global furry documentary would be great. But I would also need the connections to talk to like people in China, people in the Philippines, people in Korea, people in Japan, people in Europe, and kind of really dig down into the history of their furry cultures. Because I've talked about on stream earlier, kimono and furry kind of have this convergent evolution thing going on, where the Western and Eastern sides of the fandom kind of haven't really talked to each other all that much until recently, which is why kimono suits are so much different than toonie or Western mascot suits in terms of construction and design. But now these fandoms are kind of intertwining with the advent of the internet and hypercommunication, and I'm not sure if they have organizations that chronicle their history like we do. Like we have the Furry History Project. I'm doing this. Like, it's kind of weird because JMoth videos from 2010 were what originally influenced my style and inspired me to do this. So I'm really hoping that they have some historical preservation, or at least some, you know, oral history, shaman type stuff where they, you know, move it down from furry to furry. Because I know every area kind of has its own culture regarding furry. So it'd be really interesting to do that research and get a whole bunch of people who represent their fandoms in their cultural spheres, but I would want to make sure I do that right. Because I remember going back to Megaplex, going to a history of kimono panel in Megaplex, and I'm going to call out this person, unfortunately, but the panel was really kind of not good. And I was talking to my friend who is a kimono fursuit maker, and they're like, wow, they got a whole lot of things wrong, because we were there when a lot of these things happened, and we were kind of looking at it from the sidelines. A lot of the history has been warped or lost, or, you know, it's whispers of whispers of whispers. And sometimes this history is even unknowingly doctored itself. Like there was a Chinese convention that said that they had over 100,000 attendees in the furry fandom, and that there are millions of furries with fursuits in China, and I'm like, that does not sound right. No way. So there's definitely some inaccuracies in terms of historical preservation, and I would love to get to the bottom of it, but unfortunately I don't think I'll be able to do that. Have I seen a glitzy deer in Megaplex? I don't think I think I saw their booth. Were they yeah, I think they were dealing. So I saw them there. Yes. Thank you, Ranger, for dropping by, and thank you so much for saying hello. I hope you have a wonderful night. Always a pleasure to see you. Let's find a pilot as a furry and make the fur... You know what? We'll find a pilot that's a furry and have him be my private jet captain or something for this trip. Don't they need a license for suiting? I actually don't know. Like I said, I don't know a lot of what happens on the eastern side of the fandom. And partially is because they're very private and they know how to hide their drama. And it's always funny because people will be like, oh, the eastern side of the fandom doesn't have any drama and they're so nice. No, the western side of the fandom loves their executions to be public. The eastern side deals with it quietly and you never hear about it. But boy, furries no drama. There's drama everywhere. Hi, I just popped into stream. Love your content. So at Megaplex. First time with your Fursuit. Oh, you're in the 8th bid? Yeah, we're going to be reviewing the videos in just a minute. So thank you so much for dropping by and saying hello. So we just kind of talked about Megaplex 2023. We were talking about kind of like future plans, conventions, that kind of stuff. Yeah, let's take a look at some of the videos, I would say. You want to see how I do crowdfunding? Yeah, it's one of those things that's a goal eventually. I want to do a worldwide furry documentary. It's not going to happen this year. It's not going to happen next year. But one day, maybe when I get 200,000 subs like Z the Raccoon, I'll be able to leverage that and maybe do a furry documentary. But yeah, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Was it you? Yeah, so we have a bunch of dog-like creatures here, so that goes into the dog folder. For those of you who it is your first time joining us, this is our post-mortem stream where I talk about my experiences with the con and sort all the videos that I took. And this is kind of your first look of the videos before I edit them out, put them into compilations, and upload them back to the channel. If you see your clips and you would like them, let me know on Telegram, preferably, because I'll be deleting my Twitter. So send me a telegram of a picture of your soup or the clip or the timestamp or even the name, and I'll be happy to give you the raws for you can do whatever you'd like as long as you credit me, please. You're the cameraman? Oh, gladly. I'm sure you'd be a quick learner because using a gimbal isn't that easy. Sometimes I'll just hand it to somebody. They're like, how the hell do you use this thing? But I would love to have you there. But yes. No proof folder. There's only like 4 proofs in the entire con that I saw. Literally, there's like 5. but we'll make a folder. We will organize this as we go on. So this is the first full suit that I saw. And we got a cute little dragon here doing a sub boop. Wonderful. So dump that into the scaly folder. And then I was surprised I saw this guy. I love running into him. And we talked a little, and they show up a couple of times. We're like, yeah. Always nice to see our favorite sea dragon here. This cute snow leopard, I think that's a snow leopard, right? I missed the badge. But I recorded them a couple of times. This, honestly, there's not enough to really put a escalator folder together this time. And we have our Mochi Raptor friend here who likes getting into my videos. I caught him like hugging, and I'm like, hey, can you like do that thing you were just doing? So some of these videos are gonna be just like not that, you know, good to turn into anything, so we are going to have kind of a trash folder. I don't throw any of the clips away just in case they might be useful in the future, but that's not a clip that we're going to use. We're definitely going to use this one though. And the squeaking.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
The booping. I have no idea what the music is right now. I might actually go check that really quick. Yeah, the lighting, that was one of the things I noticed at first. The lighting was really good in this venue, and it was actually great that the lighting was great. Let's see, let me this music is still pretty good. You know where they store water bottles? Imagine if that belly was just a giant camelback and that's how they store water. That'd be so good. What's my Telegram? My Telegram is VRKite. So that's in my description and in my link tree. You're welcome to send me a video. Deleting Twitter was a good decision. Yeah, like So here's my story about deleting Twitter, and I'll use it comparing it to Twitch. So all of my Twitch viewers know about the vor meta, and there's a story to this. There's a story. Don't turn away just because I said vor. The vor meta. So here's the lore behind that. For whatever reason, Twitch boosts your channel if it has the vor tag in it. So if you notice on Twitch, furry streamers and influencers, they have vor in their tags even if they're not into vor. I caused that. I made that happen. That's me. I take credit for that. You know why? Because I noticed that tag as a joke, I would get maybe 30, 40 impressions a month from tags like furry, VTuber, gaming, whatever. The vor tag got me like 400 or 500 impressions a month, and I'm like, what the heck is going on here? And because of this, the vor meta happened, in which if you put vor in your tags, for whatever reason, it just starts working. And yeah, the moment I said the V word, my viewers went up like 5 on YouTube. I'm telling you, the vor meta is real. Anyway, so that's the story behind the vor meta. And so I'm looking at my impressions on Twitter, and I'm like, man, I get less than 1,000 impressions on Twitter a month for my funny posts, haha. And I realized on YouTube I get like 30,000 impressions at community posts, and I get like 5 million impressions every month. So I was like, you know what? Why am I using Twitter? Why am I using Twitch? I'm just going to use YouTube and interact with my community there. And for whatever reason, it's working. So yeah, bye Twitter. I'll be on Blue Sky maybe. I don't really use Blue Sky or Twitter that often. I'm on Telegram, but only to really lurk in channels and see what people are saying. But yes, the vor meta. For better or worse, it works. I don't know why, but if you ever see a streamer with vor in their tags, that's why. That is why. The vor meta, Super NG posted on the Discord. Oh, what happened? I think you joined when that meme happened. Yeah, you were one. That was during that era, Mere Fail. Yes. Hi, Kimmy. Hey, it's Kimmy. Kimmy. Kimmy's a super awesome artist. You should look at their art. Hi, Kimmy. Can you play Mars, the Bringer of Wars by Goose? I can't, because it's copyrighted. I can't play copyrighted music. Holly Cereal was also at TTFC. They sure were. They're very nice. How many terabytes of hard drive do I have? I have 16 terabytes in a RAID 10 formation. It's almost time for me to get a new NAS, or at least back this one up in cold storage. Holly Cereal found out you don't touch our dragon's whiskers. Oh, I will show you him fooling around with a dragon's whiskers in a little bit. He ties them into a knot. But yes. Hi everyone. Hey Jay Cool. Welcome in everybody. We're actually going over the videos now. So we kind of talked about Megaplex. We're going to be talking about videos now. Welcome in to anybody who came in. If you heard me talk about vor, it's because it was part of the story. But yes. It ought to be combined with mukbang. Please no, don't give people ideas. Megaplex was a ton of fun. Yeah, like I said, I enjoyed Megaplex, but I had some problems with it originally with the elevators. If you want to hear my thoughts on Megaplex, I talk about it towards the start of the stream. But it's summed up with the vibe was off, and I don't know why. I would go to Megaplex again, but I didn't have as good of a time as I thought I really would. And there weren't a lot of suitors out. We only have like 300 clips to go through. And for a con of 6,000 people, it felt really, really empty, and I don't know why. Don't question it? Yeah, don't question it. Is this all from Megaplex? Yeah, these are all clips from Megaplex, so that's what we're going to be looking in. Ooh. The Moyer here, isn't that great? And look! Unicorn! Woo! That's a cute little thing. So we are going to make a Scully folder because Bastille the Butler was here. I'm actually kind of sad. I recorded the Scully panel, but I did not have time to get one-on-one video of all the Scullys that were there. Very, very outstanding roasted evil. What does that even mean? Is that like coffee? Is that a coffee flavor? Ew. There's like 8 jokes I can make, and none of them are for a Christian Minecraft server. Anyway, I went to Scully Meet. Bastille was very nice. We're about to look at Bastille right now, and their panel was very wholesome, heartwarming, and bone-chilling, and spine-tingling as well. Ooh, look at that. Ooh. It's like they do this as a job.
You do this professionally.
But yeah, so I didn't have a time to really record a whole lot of Scullies, and I was kind of disappointed because I wanted to make a promo video, but I didn't catch everybody on camera. I had to run off to Floor Wars. Originally, I wasn't planning to do any of the main events. I didn't want to stand in line. I was kind of in a bad mood. I didn't have a media pass. The fastest way to get me in a bad mood at a con is to make me stand in line for 3 hours to get a seat for a main event. I have to admit. But overall, like, the dancers got me in. That was really nice of them. Shout out to everybody there. Shout out to the guest of honor. Shout out to everybody who helps me out at every con. Overall, the main events were worth it. But originally, I was planning to spend more time recording fursuits than I was at main events. Because I didn't want that trouble for myself either. Like, sometimes cons get really, really protective, and they're like, oh, you don't have a media pass? Get out. Just don't even. FWA was like that. Like, they literally singled me out in the gaming room, and they're like, hey, if you don't have a media pass, put away your camera. And I'm like, wow, that's oddly direct. And I'm like, well, they didn't give... Well, where am I getting a media pass? They're like, at the front desk. I'm like, they didn't give me a media pass. And they're like, well, too bad. And I'm like, wow, okay. I see how it is. So that's a very quick way to get me in a bad mood, especially if I'm just like recording fursuiters and stuff like that. But overall, once I actually kind of got into it on Saturday and Sunday, I had a lot more fun, and that looks really good. So this folder we're actually going to rename. We're going to call it dogs and foxes and canines, because all of you have the same triangular face anyway. Me as a foxoid creature myself, I'm allowed to say that. You watch the Scully panel, actually, what a nice little community. Yeah, they're so nice. And like, it makes me almost wish to be a Scully or start my own closed species or my own cult where everybody will ascend one day somewhere. I don't know, maybe I'll make a pipe fox cult. Where did I get the canine Scullies? Generally, you can get them on Etsy from a lot of different makers. I got my feline skull mask from a maker in Australia. They're becoming very common, so it's not very hard to get a skull suit nowadays. And I love skull suits for their ease of creation and how easy it is to kind of get back into fursuiting or even start your fursuiting journey with a skull mask or a dino mask. They're awesome for that. And some skull masks really are impressive. Con space was very large and spread out. We were hoping to grow into it. Yeah, I'm hoping, like, with 6K people, that's a lot of people. And it felt like, I'm gonna be honest, I thought on day one Megaplex was like a 2,000 person con. I was like, oh, I really hope that they have enough people to pay for this space. But when I heard there were 6,000 people, I was like, wow, this con space, really good con space. You could grow into the Orlando Con Center after that. But honestly, I think the space was excellent. It was just weird because sometimes it was just completely empty. But maybe it's because the panel rooms and stuff were holding people, or maybe they were at room parties, or maybe it's the cameraman's curse where you're never out when people are out. I've noticed that because Pauly Serial was getting some great footage. He was like sending me clips. He's like, oh, look at this one, Kite. And I'm like, why do you always get the good video when I'm not there? But yeah, Friday, like I said, kind of bad vibes on Friday. Saturday and Sunday, it really loosened up. I had a much better time on Saturday and Sunday. Overall, I enjoyed Megaplex. There was some really... The lighting was really good. Ironically, the lighting during golden hour was really bad. I don't know why, but there is this giant window, and I'll kind of show it off right now. This is during golden hour, and it's like all green. The lighting is like... not really good. I'm like trying to figure out where to put this fursuiter because all the light was coming through here during golden hour. I'm like, I can't make this work. I have to shoot out of the light instead of into the light. And then I'm like, this sucks. But like when I actually align myself against the light, this is on that curve there. Like, it's better, but during the morning and the evenings is where the hotel lighting actually went really well. This shot didn't work out as well as I wanted to, but I didn't want to keep wasting the fursuiter's time. So we're gonna put that into scalies. Because I always hate where I'm like, let me readjust you because the lighting's just bad. And then I have to have them do it 4 or 5 times. I have to meet Bastille. Yeah, Bastille is really nice. Hi, Kite from Eastern Blue Dragon. Hey, welcome in. Hopefully you're enjoying that ZVE10. Did you get a lot of good footage? I hope so. Yes. Let me catch up on chat really quick because I've been complaining and talking. Your local Fox Furry. Love your fursona. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it from a fellow Fox aficionado. But yes. The anti-furries and toddlers and their usernames and yeah, what do we have anti-furries in here? Just troll them out. Did I get a hug from Princess Cadence Furry? No, I saw them in the parade and then I never saw them again. Like I don't know how they slipped under my nose, but like I was like there for an hour and I did not see them leave. But unfortunately, I am the guy who got a Zhiyun Crane 4. It's an amazing gimbal. I think I'll use the Ronin more. Yeah, like I love the Zhiyun, but the RS3 and RS3 Pro, like you really don't need more than that. They're almost flawless in what they do, and I enjoy my RS3 a lot. Easily distracted by Kai's cute ears. Yeah. Also, welcome in, Driz. Haven't seen you in a while. I'm Wiggly. What else do we have here? 3D printing, message you for the video clips. Yeah, like just give me a timestamp or like a photo of your suits and I'll send those over as I get to them. Only 5K? I thought it was 6K, like 5K and change or something like that. I heard the Sigma 16 has a loud autofocus. No, I have never had problem with the Sigma 16's autofocus. I would say it has worse focus breathing than the Sony 15mm. I'm going to be honest, the Sigma 16 is an amazing lens. I've never had trouble with it. The Sony 15 is a better lens by only a smidge. If you have $400 extra burning a hole in your pocket, get the Sony 15. I like the 15 better than the 16, but the Sigma 16 is an amazing lens. You will not be disappointed by it. There's a reason why that Prime Trio is so heavily recommended. In fact, I would say the 16 is the best budget E-mount lens ever. If you don't know what that means, it's photography and videography talk, and I'm just nerding out. You made an OG species called Sorochi. Ooh, very fancy. Waterproof suit, yo. Like latex or something? That might be cool. We bought out 70% of the hotel. Whoa, yeah, that's a big number. Like, I was definitely impressed by the hotel. The elevator situation kind of really wasn't great, but I know that's not a problem. Like, that's not Megaplex's problem. That's like a situational thing I'm hoping is better next year. Really, the only critique I have is the elevators ruined my Friday, and that kind of set my mood for the con. Overall, the con was great. I don't really have any other comments. Very nicely done. Oh, I do have other comments. For main events, the front row is way too close. Push it back like 3 feet next time, because even the other photographers and videographers were like, what, why are the chairs so close? We can't get like framing. But that's probably my only real critique. Anything else is just complaining, probably. But yeah, if you want to hear my full thoughts, I talk about it during the beginning of the stream. But overall, my impressions were positive and I had a fun time. 5,189 to be exact. That's good to know, because I thought it was 6,000, like 550 or something like that. I must have heard that from somebody else. 5,000 it is. Hotel underestimated us. Ooh. Yeah, I love the new venue. The new venue is super awesome. It is very well put together. The layout is very nice. I'm all for it. Compared to the venue in 2021, was it? Much better venue. 10 out of 10. 6,000 if it wasn't 18 plus. That makes sense. What is the biggest con I attend regularly? Anthrocon or MFF? They're about tied. I go there every year. MFF, I have a love-hate relationship with MFF, as every furry does. I don't know if I know a single furry who likes to go to MFF, at least in my friend circle. Anthrocon I love wholeheartedly, and they're an amazing con, and they're super cool, and they're probably the best con there is, because they're Anthrocon. There's literally no other con can hold a candle to Anthrocon. They're just fantastic. But yeah, that's about, what was it, 14,000? I think it was 13,000 in Anthrocon and MFF, and they were like in single digit numbers spread apart from each other. I'm still on the fence whether I'll go to MFF this year. We'll see if I get a main con hotel space. If I don't get a Hyatt room, I'm strongly considering not going to MFF. None of my friends are. It's disappointing, but it's gotten to the point where it's just not fun if you don't get a Hyatt room. I'm not going to rant about it. I've done it on other streams. MFF is a big maybe right now, depending on if I actually get a room. ACB MFF by 3, yeah. Like, it's crazy. Hey, I saw the video of Bastille the Butler. He was freaky but cool. Yeah, like he has done an amazing job building a community, especially in Florida, and I'm so happy that I got to record it, especially for future Scullies. He was saying this is the 4th generation of skull suits, if you want to think about it that way. And I think that's amazing that they have such a tight-knit community. All right, it was 13k, 14k. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's get back to the videos and kind of look at some stuff. Oh, we have people taking off suits. I don't want that. I try to be respectful for people who have suits on. Man, this is so yellow. I'm gonna have to color grade this. This was in the dealer's den, I believe. So I think this is Sniper, the Dutch Angel Dragon, right? So I didn't have a lot of room to maneuver here. So I was trying to do my best to try to capture all of these props and this movement, but I did not have a lot of space to actually maneuver backwards, as you can see. So this is the part of the dealer's den, but I just had to grab them. Let's add this to unique suits and unique suits, and we'll copy that into Scully's as well, because I think that'll be a pretty good place to put it. Yeah, because we do have hoofers. Hoofers is also a good category. Let's grab hoofers. Hoofers, because there's probably going to be some hoofers. Let's face it, that doesn't belong there. We want it to be in Scully's. Yeah. I'm actually not sure if I'm going to make a should we go video for Megaplex, because I didn't get a lot of B-roll that kind of worked really well. If anything, the After Dark video was a more should we go one with the 18 plus thing in effect. Because that's kind of my comments on Megaplex, really, is it's an 18 plus con that is not 18 plus. It has a very healthy kink community. It has a lot of baby fur, latex, and other panels, especially support for that. It has a lot of room parties. It's one of those cons where, yeah, should you go? Definitely, especially if you're a local or within flight range. My thoughts on Megaplex, compared to a con like Denver, where I actually had a lot to talk about and there was a lot of drama that I can kind of pick up on and a lot of B-roll that I've gotten, I don't think I can make a very satisfying kind of like review video, because my entire Friday was shot because of the elevator situation, and my Saturdays and Sundays went by way too quickly for me to actually form a like opinionated review. Like, the dealer's den was cool, the theme was, well, you could be anything. The theme was anything, really. It was a nice theme. I definitely feel like it's a very wholesome theme, and it's something that really, you know, maybe that's the angle I'll go from. Like, you can be anything at a FurCon and like show off the cardboard box heads, the dino mask, the skull mask, the people like not in suits. You can be anything. You could be yourself. You could be someone else. And that's what's important, is having fun and embracing yourself. Maybe that's the angle I'll approach it from, and kind of make it more like a fluff piece where it's like, this con has a great message. It has a great venue. The food is really good. Like, for a new con, this is a great first step for the future. Maybe something like that. Because like for for TTFC, I have notes written out and all that already done for TTFC. Denver's script is already written, so that one is almost done, and I'm gonna be laughing at like the whole bedbug situation and the con being on fire and like all this other stuff. Like, a lot of my complaints about Megaplex, I don't think are fair to voice against the con, like the elevator situation. I'm always going to go back to that. It is one of those things where it's like, it's a con I'd recommend to go to, but I don't really have any meat for this beyond my usual compilations. And I think like the After Dark compilation will be much stronger if I position it that way. But I can probably think of something. Z? Oh, is Z here? Oh, hey, it's cute. YouTube personality and shorts creator Zeke Art. Welcome in. VIP in the house. Welcome in. But yeah, so after I was kind of thinking about that and kind of ranting about how am I going to do the should we go, well, we'll figure it out. We're going to look through all this footage. Maybe I'll get inspired by something, because the thing that jumps out at this con, every con has something that really usually hammers itself into me, and it's like, this is why you go to this con, this is what stands out to me at this con. But really, there weren't a lot of suitors. The venue was nice, but it was really big and weirdly empty. The main events were good, but the lighting on some of them was kind of weird, really. Even talking to other photographers, they said it was challenging, so it's not just a me issue. Oh, ClownCon. Oh, that's why I didn't make it to ClownCon. The elevators provided, like, that would have been something to talk about. ClownCon, yeah. I didn't get to go there. I didn't go to the dessert social, which probably would have been a highlight to talk to on the should we go. It's like I feel like I missed the con. So like there's the arcade singular. That'll never not make me laugh. It's just one of those things where, oh, I can bring up the Scullies. It's like, I feel like I missed all the highlights of the con that I could actually do a review on and be like, this is what's special about Megaplex. And I kind of hate that. It feels like I missed the con, unfortunately. Are horses and cows both hoofers? Yes, they both have hoofs, so they're hoofers. Do you like next year's theme? I think next year's theme is definitely classic. It's fantasy, isn't it? Like D&D style fantasy. Definitely one of the more classic themes. Everybody has a cape and a hood and a bow or a sword or something like that. I do like it. I think that's always going to be awesome. Same thing with BLFC. How would I classify a butter panda? Probably unique and or other. Or maybe they will go into the red panda folder if there is one. The Spyro the Dragon fursuit was awesome? Yeah, definitely. How did I miss that at Megaplex? There was a Spyro suit at Megaplex? I don't know that. Filming at a furry event would be something new and completely different. Set of rules to follow. Generally, the main rule I follow for filming is if somebody asks you to stop or they say no, just stop, throw away the footage. I generally try to ask people before I film, unless it's a candid shot. I do candids rarely, if they're like really good and they're not like, I don't know, if people aren't humping each other or something. Jokes aside, I try to get consent for every video I take because I think it's very important and not everybody wants to be recorded, so I respect that. Megaplex poolside fursuiting. Poolside fursuiting. I tried to get poolside fursuiting. Good one, Z, but it was hard for me to actually get out on the pool when the fursuiters were there. And the only actual shot of the pool, you're right that it's a highlight. It's something I can bring up. That's a good one. Where is it? It was it this? No, that was after the dance comp. It was one of the last videos I took that I went poolside and tried to just find anything really. And I lucked out and I got a fursuiter who was heading back to her hotel, and I was like, hey, I really need this B-roll. Could you, oh, there we go. Could you stand by the poolside just so I have this clip? And they were so nice, and they like posed for me, and like this would be a very good very good shot like this. It's just the problem is the lighting wasn't spectacular, and it's still a great like shot with the bokeh and like the background. I kind of wish I got some more. Overall, I really like the suit. Like, look at how cute this suit is. The fangs are really nice, and like this is a nice shot with like this angle. It was just kind of like, this was the only poolside fursuiting thing. Like the Paco 9s apparently were there, and I missed them entirely. I did not see them the entire time. They weren't at the Pokemon panel. Yeah, I think that's how I'd summarize Megaplex. I feel like I missed the con, even though I was there. I don't know why. I just feel like I missed the con. Clown Con, yeah, Clown Con was the thing. So there was Bon Voyage and Clown Con. I really wish I got to go to Clown Con, but I went to get dinner because I didn't eat anything all day and I was not feeling well, and the elevators prevented me from actually seeing it, sadly. You forgot there was a stream today? Well, welcome in. You did the dessert social? How was the dessert social? Was it good? Sorry, I'm catching up on chat because I've been in kind of like retrospective rant mode. You saw me at Tales and Tornadoes? Welcome in. It's nice to see you. You like Kite's work too? Ah, I like Z's work too. You should go check out Z if you haven't already, but chances are you do know Z because they are a super awesome creator. Yeah, I try not to film minors as well. I only film minors if they have fursuits, dino masks, etc., or they're like doing a fursuit hug scene, and it's only after I get permission to film them. I mean, YouTube themselves has a clause about not filming minors and making sure you have permission from everybody involved. I feel like videographers do have a code of ethics they should follow, and that's one of the things that should be in it. Don't film in Headless Lounge, of course. Of course, of course. Catching up on chat. You're not... Z isn't sure about the concept. What happened to the elevator? Okay, so we have a lot more people in chat right now, so I'm going to kind of reiterate what I talked to you about at the start of the stream. So the elevator was kind of a mess. Tower 1. Half of the elevator banks didn't work. For whatever reason, you had to go up to go down, as in the elevator would only open on your floor if it was going up. It would go all the way to floor 29, and then it would go immediately express down. So if you didn't know that, you'd be standing around for like an hour before the elevator would actually let you on. And that was part of the reason why I lost like 5-6 hours of filming, because I literally couldn't leave my hotel room. The elevators were just, I don't know who had an override key or what, but you had to go up to get down. On Saturday, there was actually an elevator crash. From what I heard and from the dispatch information for the local fire department, they extracted 2 people from an elevator, and apparently that is a fact according to the dispatch notes that I saw. So there was some elevator stuff going on, and it was very not great. But yeah, Friday, the elevator problems, and to a lesser extent, Saturday and Sunday, the elevators were just really frustrating. I've never had a worse experience at a con with elevators, because this is the first time I've been trapped in my hotel room because of a malfunctioning elevator. And that made me miss Clown Con, and that made me miss the dessert social. It made me miss dances on Friday. Overall, Friday was like a wasted day for me. Yeah, there was some other drama. I talked about the other drama, like the counterfeit bills, the prank YouTuber that apparently Friday night was causing some trouble. So I just retired early on Friday because I was like, this isn't worth my time. I'm not going to risk somebody go, oh, you have a fancy camera, you're part of the problem. I was like, yeah, it was kind of hotel con on Friday. Saturday and Sunday were better. The main events were great. The parade was really, really good. The parade, oh, I forgot to mention that. The parade was weird because we set up like a little nest at the bend. Like all the photographers were there. We like, set up our cameras. We have our white balance dialed in. We all know like what the light is going to hit. And we're there like waiting for the parade. Last minute, they changed the doors so they don't go around the bend. And like I'm scrambling to get to a good spot because I'm like, I know if I don't like storm this like area, somebody else is going to take my recording spot. And even the staff photographer, I've forgotten their name. They're like, yeah, once they moved that, they weren't in a good spot, and they only recorded like, I think a few of the first minutes and then swapped to photo because I guess their staff videographer wasn't there. And unfortunately, they didn't catch the entire parade. So I was more than happy to share my footage, and hopefully they made good use of it. But I got a really good spot for the parade, and glad I was there to get it, because that shuffle definitely caused some problems for some of the photographers and videographers. If only the elevators could get repaired. Yeah, I think the elevators were working, but just malfunctioning, because like they go up to go down. I just thought the elevators were broken. They were just, nobody told me I have to go up to go down, so the elevators never came, basically. But yeah, it was just very weird. Did I see Soren Sladovec? I don't think I did. Thank you for going for Denver. Yeah, I like Denver. I have a like sheet of notes for Denver. I have that script written out for the should you go. I like Denver. There were some issues with Denver. I think overall Denver is a good con. I don't really have anything to say bad. The hotel, like hotels being bad is kind of the link here so far. TTFC was fine. I like TTFC. The bigger problems that I had really at Denver and Megaplex were hotel related. The cons themselves were fine and or great. So was that higher Regency? I think it was. Prank YouTubers catching up on chat because I like to rant. Partially your fault on the parade mishap. No, it's okay. It's more like I feel for the other videographers and photographers, because like once you dial in your white balance and you have your focus set and all this other stuff, I know a lot of people don't shoot on auto, and I shoot shutter priority on auto with auto white balance specifically because I run and gun and I do not have time to dial in every individual shot. So shutter priority is about as much as I do, and I dial in the frame rate depending on how much motion blur I want. So I feel for the other people, but for me, it was like, oh, well, let me just redeploy really quickly because I have a monopod and I've specifically built my rig to be highly mobile because I know that it's like a Safari. If I miss a shot, I miss a shot. So my entire camera rig is specifically built to be highly mobile. So it didn't bother me as much as me like going, oh, shoot, I need to get to this area right now or else somebody's going to take that spot. So, yeah. Ran tuber kite. Hi Wolfox. Bat Dragon. Yeah, so we are going to check out all these video files after I'm done kind of talking. If you have any other questions, do let me know. I would be oh, it didn't start free falling at a faster rate. Yeah, I don't know the entire story about the elevators. All I know is that I hated them. Chat. What is going on in chat? Heard from friends that they were also in the elevator when it fell, first floor to fifth, and then fell twice the speed. Oh, so that's not bad. I was expecting it to be like one of those 1,000 ways to die elevator crash moments, but no, I'm glad that everybody is safe and it wasn't as like horrible as like the fire department report made it sound. Because like once I saw that like image of the fire department report, I was like, oh, they had to extract people from an elevator. That's that's a word. But yeah, show the video view. Yeah, so we're gonna go through all the videos one after another. Let's get back into it. I'll keep talking while we're looking at videos. So this one, I don't think I noticed that they were still putting on their suit paw, unfortunately, because sometimes it's hard to see, especially when the light's in your eyes. But I really liked these two suits. They're very cute suits.
Okay.
We got some hoofers, we got some woofers, and the tongue and the eyes are very, very good. On my camera, like that blank eye effect is actually really good. I'm gonna toss that into unique suits. I was kind of hoping that they would do like the riot shield kind of like bounce thing, like the Megaplex, aggressive animal. That's a cool shield. I like that. Like I was kind of hoping that they would do like the shield bash, you know, instead of the like pose right there. It still worked out, but I was going in close and expecting like the shield bash, so it would pull out like immediately. But that's kind of what happens when you record, is sometimes you anticipate the wrong movements, but I kind of recovered it with this kind of upswing here. So this is still a useful clip. And then I tried to get that like angled snoot shot, but the angle of the shield was a little too high to get that nice profile head sort of thing. And then they take down the shield. So overall kind of a little bit of a scuffed thing, but still a good video thing. And like when I'm making this commentary, I always talk about it in terms of my own videography, because I feel like fursuiters, when they pose, they have something in mind when they see the camera moving, they're trying to anticipate my movements while I'm trying to anticipate theirs. So it's more like I don't manage to get the correct movement in terms of their anticipation, which is why a lot of times I'm like, just do whatever, ignore the camera, I'll figure out a way to make you look good. Because that anticipation sometimes is like playing a game of chicken and both of us like trying to figure out where we're going, and that sometimes messes stuff up. This guy in the background, the Himbo Hooterus guy, I wish I got him on camera because apparently he had like a menu and stuff, but like the moment I turned around, they just disappeared. I don't know where they went. I'm so organized. I wish I was. This is something I've started doing kind of just to have a just chatting stream, and it kind of helps me organize better in terms of themed compilations, and it kind of works really well. How long do I usually stream? I stream until I'm done, so probably 8-9 p.m. PST. Megaplex, Megaflex? Well, there was a lot of Bara suits. Yes. This suit I actually really liked. I like the like accessorizing. It kind of reminds me of what is it, Raven from Teen Titans? Maybe? Overall, just love the aesthetic, the colors, and the use of jewelry as accents here. Nice hair, too. I'm always a sucker for suits with hair. That's a very good vibe. It's your canine-oid. Got some friends here. Some cuties. Nice glasses. We have a hoofer here, nomming on a carrot. I was kind of expecting them to eat it like vertically, horizontally eating a carrot like I don't know, I was gonna say like a hot dog, but it's like you don't eat hot dogs like that. So put it into hoofers. And we got another hoofer here. This is a really cute suit. I think I caught him also in full suit later on. It's always cool to see Kigu partials, because I think that's a great way to kind of get a suit going even though you don't have a full suit. I didn't see a lot of Sergals. I missed the Sergal meet as well on Friday. I was just oddly enough tired after the trip. Friday just was not a good vibe for me. So I didn't catch a lot of Sergals, but this is kind of a cool suit. A very unique head base compared to the Dream Vision Creations base. And I love this little tag here. Discover a furry fandom. Like, this is a really nice touch on the, like, tie tags as well. Cool kitty. And a Sergal. So we're going to put that into unique suits, because Sergal and a nice plushie. Non-furries, normies. Yes, the yellow cheese Sergal. You should check out the FWA video with the queso Sergal. Now that's a really funny one. Civil disobedience by the guys with micro in the battery pack? I have no idea. But yes. We have, it looks like to be a tiger, I believe. One thing I noticed, like, looking back on a lot of this footage, I don't know why, but my camera movements didn't feel as smooth on the first day as they usually are. I had trouble keeping frame. I'm not exactly why that is, because, like, it feels like for whatever reason, well, that's a boop. I guess they're very dragony. They look dragony. Yeah, it's I often critique my own camera work and kind of use it to learn while I look at these, because I feel like recording fursuiters is its own skill, because you only have one shot to do it right, and a lot of times you don't get a redo in case you move up, like mess up a movement, or you misanticipate a movement, or you get the framing wrong. And like for example, I could have gotten this framing a bit better if I moved over sideways, but I just didn't really anticipate the arms coming out here, I guess. On that twirl, I did recover it and get the actual full twirl before going back into the like glamour close-up here. So maybe it was just me shaking the rust off. We got our Mochi Raptor friend here. We got some monster suits. We got a giant maw. That's definitely unique. And a boop. Good stuff. We got a hoofer here, so I think they were actually adjusting their hands here. So I'd probably cut it there. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I feel like I'm either too close here or something just doesn't feel all the way here for some reason in terms of the framing that I've gotten on Friday. Yeah, very long snoot. I always love when people get like really animated and actually move around. A lot of times, if you don't know what to do in a furry video, just do whatever, like just move. Sometimes you could just pose. You can, my suggestion is look in front of a mirror and just have like a routine you do when somebody asks for a picture or a video, and you'll know what looks good. I love seeing cardboard suits. Some people say they're dangerous. I'm like, man, my living room is covered in cardboard. If it's dangerous, that's where the brain fumes are going, I guess. But I love cardboard suits. I would say probably make them one-time use and don't hoard them around. But like a very interesting use in cardboard for the snoot. They got some paws. It looks very good. I love it. And they got a dab in. Hey, always with the dabs. So let's add another one. Crafty Creative is what I like to call it, just for Crafty Creative and normies, because usually I love to do a segment where it's like, yeah, here's some cardboard suits, here's some dino mask, here's some unique suits that you might not see in another time. Just dropping by for a few minutes. Glad you had a good time at our convention. Yeah, thank you so much for dropping by, and I truly appreciate all the help that I got this con as well to record some of the main events. It was a nice time. And yeah, definitely post more videos. If anyone has videos of the convention, of any convention, post your memories. You never know who wants to see them. It's always great. 25 trillion Amazon boxes. Yeah, same. If anyone ever asked to take a video, I'd just spin in a circle. No, that's great. Like sometimes, like if you have wings, just flap around and spin in a circle. That's a wonderful way of doing it too. This actually had some nice halation here. I don't know why I'm so right side focused. Maybe my balancing was off on my gimbal and the muscle memory kind of screwed it up, because I'm noticing a theme here. There's a lot of white space. And it's not exactly centered. So I'm wondering if that was just like my muscle memory fighting with the new fan I installed on my camera. I wonder. I don't know. Your parents would kill you. Well, sounds like you could move out and then be a furry, or just, you know, not worry. But yeah, can't wait for Megaplex next year. I'm sure it'll grow even more, and I'm sure it'll fill out the con very nicely. Hopefully they'll get the elevator situation figured out, because really that's the only thing. I said it like 50 different times. Elevators kind of and the elevators kind of really set me off at a bad start on Friday. Oh, you're cute. Doing the sniff. So you might notice that a lot of what I do is I try to get a full body shot of the suitor and then try to go for close-ups because the face is usually the most detailed part, and on a Dutch angle it really usually brings out follow me eyes and gives suits a lot more personality and character while giving me a wider angle to work with the background. So it's something that's kind of evolved naturally as my style of videography, because I usually try to get a full body because that's the entire costume, or at least start out at a wide angle and then try to go in, because as I go in I'm kind of measuring the response of the fursuiter and also figuring out like the angle of approach I want to take based off the performance. If somebody's just waving, I might pull out more to kind of get more of the background. If somebody is moving around, it gives me a little bit of time to adjust my own path. And yeah, so like stuff like this where instead of going for that harsh Dutch angle close-up, sometimes it's better to just keep it here so some of the bokeh comes through and you still get a little bit of that background. And it's I guess that's like a lynx, maybe? Lynx and a doggo. Well, we'll do a cats and dogs folder because it seems like the theme is cats, dogs, and foxes. Is usually the compilation that we get from here. And then there's this cute My Little Pony suitor, and like they got attitude. I love that. So I don't know if we'll actually use this, because it's very washed out. The exposure isn't right, the background unfortunately. Like overall this shot would be nice if the exposure was right. I'm shooting in 10-bit, so I don't think I can really recover this. It's not a bad pose either. I mean, I'll hold on to it. Maybe I can do something with it. But overall, this is the better clip.
Perfect, thank you.
So that's actually a very nice clip. They're very animated and happy, and like they got attitude, like the little bounce before they pose, like that kind of stuff is what really brings out character and performances. How do I feel about all the new mascots for Megaplex, like Typhon and Billy? That's something I noticed, and I thought it was really interesting. So I did take a couple of videos of like the promo materials, and I thought it was, correct me if I'm wrong, but it felt very Anthrocon inspired, that they were very, what's the word I'm looking for? Like there was a variety of mascot characters for every situation. Like we had one for the dealer's den. There were stand-ups with character bios. I like that. I think it adds a lot of character to the con. The mascot suits themselves, I think I only saw the Puma character, whose name escapes me right now. I don't know if there are any other suits. But overall, I think it's very cool when a con gets that sort of lore, starts building their themes around there. Anthro Northwest is one that really stands out because it kind of follows the story of their mascot or like signature suits, and now they're starting a family by finding an egg. And I think by drawing that into the greater con themes each year, it adds a certain level of production value to the con as well. It also helps kind of spoon feed it to normies, I guess, because if they see these standees and you have something to kind of talk about, it primes people to be kind of more receptive to the idea of furries. Overall, I think a very nice touch. Pounce, yes. I think I have a Pounce plushie from 2021, actually, still. Inclusivity, yeah, that was one thing I noticed, that there is a lot of great work in terms of like I noticed the barista character had a prosthetic leg. That was the one that struck, because I saw the possum character, the barista, and a couple of other characters, but those were the ones that stood out in my mind the most because they were in the main hall space, and the character designs themselves were fantastic. Always adds a layer of production value, which I think is very nice to a con. Hey, ASMR, when you're listening to it now, live, in the mix, Euro style. Here, DJ Kite bringing you live furry convention footage, videos, 300 or more all night long, because that's the way you like it. But yes, the potato? Potato? The possum? I'm confused. Oh, the potato, yeah! The plushie, yeah, from 2021. Yeah, I still have that thing. Very nice little gift. Pounce is the only one with a suit. Oh, well, I guess I didn't miss any of them, because I always wonder, because I know Anther Northwest, they have one for both of their mascots, and their mascots show up to like sponsor events and kind of enjoy the con of themselves. I was staffing at Anther Northwest, so I like recorded them at their sponsor dinner and stuff like that. And it was very nice. It's kind of cool to see the mascots interacting with everybody, especially once they get their own little fandoms. It's like, it's kind of cool. Meaning your two favorite furries, Kite and Stormy Fulf? Well, I'm very easy to find. I'm usually out on the con floor like 10 hours a day recording. So if you miss me, it's because luck definitely wasn't on our side. But yeah, if you ever see me at a con, don't be shy. Say hello. I might give you a little character card, or if you're lucky, you might get one of my Pop Plush keychains. There's only like, I don't know, 20 of them left. I was gonna sell them, but I decided to use them as like special event prizes. So if you see me at a con, say hello. You might make it into a video, or at least I'll chat with you for a couple of minutes or seconds if I'm running off to do something. But I always love talking to people and saying hello, even though I'm a boring person. I don't really often have stuff to talk about. The green orbs? What green orbs? You're not a furry, but you love the furry fandom? No, I mean, you don't have to be a furry. I strongly believe that labels are often very limiting. I don't like using labels for myself, and I feel that they're not a requirement to enjoy things. If you like furry things, but you don't want to call yourself a furry, cope. No, I'm lying. You can enjoy furry. You don't have to be a furry. It's just like you can enjoy anime and not be a cartoon. So, you know. I think it's, whatever you would like to be is just fine with me. I know some people like labels because it maybe simplifies things or whatever. I think they're very limiting, and I feel that, I don't like attaching labels to myself, because I feel like I'm much more dynamic than a lot of labels give me space for. But some people, they're useful, so... You know, if you like them, if you don't, whatever. You're not a furry, right? Sankumari, you literally were showing me pictures of your fursona today. Don't get me started on that. But yes, let's get back to some videos. So the lighting here in the evenings, golden hour was bad because of the lighting angles from the skylights. But the moment it hit evening and early morning, right up until afternoon, the hotel lighting really came into its own, especially with fast glass. I'm sure people shooting at f4 were having a bad time because of the lack of the natural lighting. In the Fur Track chat, I saw some of the photogs complaining that they didn't have enough light to work with. But for me, I shoot at f1.4, which means it's daylight if I want it to be. So this, like in the evening, there was a lot of great lighting and you could do a lot of good stuff. And this is a fun one. A very good, fun little transition. This is why I have a matte box. Other people are like, why do you have a matte box that doesn't do anything? And I'm like, for moments like that, when people hit my camera. Oh no. You met Z and Starberry at Anthrocon. Well, I'm so glad you got to meet your favorite creators. I met Z a couple of times at Anthrocon, but we kind of just exchanged words and ran off. But always fun to meet people, especially people that you enjoy seeing. So I actually really liked the amount of clown-themed furries. I think that's a very good vibe. I kind of wish that there were more of these, like, more specialized fursuits. Wacky Raccoon is always a pleasure to record, and I've recorded them later on. But look at how cute they are. I think it's a very nice touch, especially with their facial pattern here, fitting with the clown sort of paint motif, and the colorfulness of their outfit really brings this entire thing together. One thing I do want to mention, like when I start low, so you can notice that they're vertical and straight up. So sometimes to get more of the background or to get a more interesting angle, I'll bring the camera down low. Sometimes fursuiters will compensate and like scrunch up like here. And like really you don't need to scrunch up because my camera, you shouldn't think of the verticality of the camera because I purposely put it high or low to capture certain angles while for the suitor itself. So being neutral is much easier for me to manipulate the camera without having to like worry about, you know, the posture and position of a fursuiter, because I know that they want to get in frame and they're anticipating the camera. This is kind of what I'm talking about when I say anticipating the camera. A lot of times you don't need to anticipate the camera as a performer. The camera person will automatically try to make you look as good as possible because that's their job. But overall, what would you say this creature is? They got horns, they got snoot. Are they a dragon? They got like these dragony nostrils. They got pobs. Would you say they're a scaly or a dragon? But they got like the nub tail. Maybe they're a goat. I'm not sure. Do we have a badge? Is there a badge we can investigate? Sometimes I'll be like, oh yeah, you have such a nice cat fursuit. And they'll be like, I'm a dog. And I'm like, okay. People call me a red panda sometimes, and I'm like, what is red and or pendular about me? Like, how am I a red panda? Dragon goat? Maybe. A droat? Touching the lens isn't too bad. I have a mist filter on it, so it's less bad. I mean, I don't want to damage an $80 lens filter, but at least you won't damage a $600 lens. Usually I'm totally okay with people booping my lens. That's why I have filters and protectors on them, so you know, it's perfectly fine. Maybe it's a goat. Kite, the red panda dragon weasel. Stop giving people ideas. I guess we'll call him a dragony scaly. This was actually a really nice shot. I wish I pulled out more and shot it from a lower angle, but this is in general a very nice establishing shot. And here is where I wish I pulled out more because it wasn't in frame for what I wanted to do. But the first half is actually really good. We'll put that in a should we go pile. Here we have a group one. One of my favorite candid shots is over the shoulder, taking a video of somebody taking a photo, because sometimes that actually works out and you get like this really good candid shot. There's a couple of them in here and I'll demonstrate what I mean later. Sometimes it doesn't work out because they're very time sensitive. You have like 30 seconds to get that shot before somebody like walks off. And sometimes it actually works. Bird. I didn't see a lot of birds. I saw like 3 birds. Not a lot of birds. I don't know why. Where's the unique? There we go. This was also really cool. Like, we got Beetlejuice, the fursuit. Look at that. That is awesome. The monster fursuiter meat, unfortunately, wasn't that, like, packed. A lot of the meats were kind of empty, which I was kind of disappointing. A lot of the meats that I go to. The fluffy dragon one was apparently packed, and that was the one I couldn't get to because of the elevator. So I felt, I felt like I missed so much just because I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Furries want a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel match. It'd be fun. Yeah, the Beetlejuice fursuit is really cool. I like these as well, like the accessories, the kind of Hot Topic vibe, very good. Certainly unique. Like, I don't think there's another fursuiter like that. Also, Sushi Durg. Everyone loves sushi. Like, the Beetlejuice fursuit, though, man, that is awesome. Such a weird concept. And this is also a really cool concept with the LED dots. I kind of wish the overall area was darker. This was during golden hours, so you have this weird kind of blah lighting. I'll probably have to color grade this to kind of hopefully try to get those LED spots out a little more. They're much more striking in real life, and I'm wondering if it's because of my filter that they just didn't pop as much as they should.
Perfect. Excellent.
Still very cute. I think that's all right, so they have a docked ear, because I was gonna say snow leopard, but I think they're a doggo because they have the curl, the docked ear, they have kind of the snoot going on. Man, the taxonomy of furries is always so hard. Sometimes you're just like, I have no idea what you are. Oh, this is very obviously a dragon. Probably should have aimed that a little higher at the end to capture the face, but I can always clip that a little early. So candids are always really fun, especially if you manage to like get FurCon AI. For FurCon AI, I always try to get candids of people using it. Because that's one of the things that I think a lot of people don't know about. And I think it's a very kind of good thing. And then sometimes I just do this and I'm like, yeah, because I wanted them to actually use FurCon AI. Kite jump scare. Right there.
Perfect. Maybe I'll be...
And that image is actually the image, I think for, is it this live stream? Is it the kite jump scare? I think it might be the kite jump scare. Like that's the funny part. Of course, the bokeh is a little off, but it's still a funny shot. Ah, memories. I feel a lot better watching these clips because, like, my impression thinking back on Megaplex was like I was just thinking of all the things that I missed out on, and like that kind of dyed a lot of my perceptions. But like looking back on these, I saw a lot of cool stuff. Cool protogen in a suit. Oh no, we can see their flesh puppet. So for protogens, I always try to get like a side-to-side headshot because that's often very hard to get a protogen headshot, because from the front you'll see that is where their false panel is that they can see through, and you have to make sure to actually get them. Sushi. I thought you saw you on Saturday, short blue dragon with a huge super motion tail jumping around. Nope, not me. I'm not a fluffy dragon, but I did record a couple of fluffy dragons. I wish I got to the fluffy dragon panel. Do any of the dragons breathe fire? Presumably outdoors, maybe to cook marshmallows. Freddy Krueger fursuit. I've actually seen Jason around stalking some places like TF. Was it TF? Yeah, TFF, AWU. Was it FWA? Maybe. That's in some of my videos. Brute, flesh puppet, lol. Yeah, that's why I don't take my head off at cons. I don't want anybody to see my flesh puppet. Kite is everywhere, even on the elevators. But yes, do you see a pink shark bark and a blue knitted poncho? Maybe. We're gonna look through all the clips because my brain doesn't work. I'm currently nursing a headache with painkillers and energy drinks. Yeah, FurCon AI is pretty fun. One thing I wanted to point out is there were a lot of pup masks, even in broad daylight. I think that was probably because of the funny 18 plus but not 18 plus con thing. I'm ambivalent towards pup masks. If you want to wear them, go ahead. They're not my favorite sort of thing. I think it's because I'm not a huge fan of the generic Mr. S sort of pup mask. But some of them, and we'll see some latex suitors later on that have excellent hoods, and they look much more striking than the average pup mask. And here's Polly Cereal breaking it down Mustelid style. Doing his usual Polly Cereal thing. So let me drop that to Polly Cereal because I was where the heck is Polly Cereal on Telegram? Polly, where are you? Let me drop these videos in there because he'll probably want them. You're a unique suit because there's not a lot of mustelids. All right, let's drop you into Telegram so I don't have to worry about it later. So this was actually pretty cool. So we have a Spartan from Halo with fox ears and a tail. I had a little bit of a jitter there where my gimbal was compensating for something, but it's always great to like find cosplayers, and that goes into the crafty creative normie pile, because I always love to say you don't need a fursuit to go to a con. You don't even need a costume. Just show up and have fun. Candid shot of some people walking by. I was kind of rushing off to do something. I forget what. I think I had a panel. So this was kind of just like a connective tissue sort of should we go sort of thing. All right, I was rushing over to the monster panel, which unfortunately didn't have that many monsters for me to record. But it was very nice to kind of catch this. There's Spooky. Hi, Spooky. So I tried to actually like grab suitors here, but the angle wasn't exactly flattering, and I was like, I can use this part. Like, I think the hi, I'm Spooky is a great like little thing for the should we go, and that might actually look pretty good. We got some more circles, and we got a cool dino mask. Not a lot of dino masks. I think I got only 2 or 3 dino masks, which is kind of different. That Spartan was cool, right? Yeah, it's one of those things where the dino masks and circles, I didn't see a lot of them. Maybe they were at the meets. Usually I like recording dino masks because there's a lot of cool and unique designs that you can see. I think it's because of the lack of under 18 attendees. Dino masks tend to be used by children traditionally, but there's often a lot of really cool dino masks that you can see. So I feel bad because I mistook them for Bluey. I don't think they heard me call him Bluey, but I feel so bad. I was like, oh, I hope they didn't hear that. I thought they were Bluey from like far away because I couldn't tell. And then we have this. Ooh, mystery box. Mystery box, mystery fox. So, kind of a camo style suit. They have the domes, they have the snoot. They're a fox, definitely. Street fox with the box. And we're gonna put that in should we go, because that's one of the dealer's den kind of things. I kind of like the use of a dress vest and like the pants. I think that's I always love seeing clothing on suits, and it's a nice way.
Do whatever you like. Oh,
That always happens. It's like, oh, you can do whatever you like. It's a video. So I think they regroup and then they start fighting. World Star caught in 4K. And then they just like run off, and I'm like, okay, I'm not chasing you. Okay. I guess that goes into cats and dogs, maybe. Probably. We have a dino mask working on 2 more. That is a weird emoji, definitely. Speaking of cereal, I remember some Disney cereal from my childhood, like Mickey's Magic Poos, Honeybees, Buzz Blast, Mud and Bug. I don't remember those from my childhood, oddly enough.
All right, ready? All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, and turn.
Ah, yes, I caught them, and I thought it was really cool that they had like the legs and stuff like that. And it would turn out to be a very good way of going like, you don't need a full suit. Like come out in your leggies and in your tail and like boom, wings. And you have a cool dragon and an OSHA safety compliance officer. You can be an OSHA safety compliance officer too. OSHA. Yeah. It's you. It's me.
I gotta record everybody, I guess. I love your suit though.
It's very good. I love the angles on this. So they're very nice. The teeth are cute. It's a very toony shark, but it's a nice shark. Sharks with paws and ears are always kind of like interesting, don't you think? Because they're based off like, I'm pretty sure you could trace every anthro shark to that one anthro shark pinup. What were they called? Was it it was they got the voice of Duke Nukem to do the like 3 bodacious shark girls video game voiceover, and the game was just mid, and they were like musicians or something, like way back in the far past of 2000, what, before 2010? Jabberjaw? No, not Jabberjaw. There needs to be more mana kits. Yeah, I actually recorded a mana kit or two. I've had people ask me for more mana kits and like, why don't you record mana kits? I'm like, well, for me to record anything, they have to exist. So it's like, it's very hard to find mana kits sometimes. Yeah, this one was a little close, but I kind of redeemed my camera work a little later. So over here is the fan, because I was doing fan footage and I was trying to not catch their flesh puppet, but I was like, you can buy a cool little protogen suit if you really want to later. Yeah, but they look very happy, so we're gonna use it. They pop up randomly around. It's more like they don't seem to congregate. Like when a protogen sees a protogen sees a protogen, they kind of form a group and they walk around and they have meets and stuff. Mana kits seem to be way more solitary. Like Circles meet up and talk to each other. Dinomask suitors tend to be in groups. Scullies, like if a Scully sees a Scully, they're like, you! Like, I don't know, mana kits seem to be way more solitary from my example. Or from my experience. What are mana kits? They're like these weird fox cat fish things. I'll point them out when we see them. Because I did record a mana kit somewhere. Dog. Don't have a dog folder. Yeah.
Oh, no, that's what we call authentic.
Yeah, authentic. Sometimes you just need like a good candid shot once in a while, and that's... and like that look here, like this could be a thumbnail. This is very good posing. So we're actually going to put this in the should we go. Usually I take like really exemplary shots and kind of put them there, because it's like, this is an example of what you'll see at a FurCon. And here is me fanning myself of a giant jet fan on max speed. I'm not sure who exactly like took this video, but they did a great job.
And one last thing.
They really did a good job like recording me here. We're making a new one. Furries with fans. If you want to pick up this cool jet fan, it's in the description. Use my Amazon link and you support the channel and all that garbage. Yeah. Kite does product placement. No, I don't get this isn't sponsored. No hashtag sponsored. I really like this fan. It's $100, but man, does it work. It's really good. You see your fursuit ass in the thumbnail? Oh yeah, we're gonna look at that. I got some incriminating footage of Polly cereal. We're gonna be reviewing that. How are you doing, Polly? But yes. There were a couple of bats. I love seeing bats because they're really flappy. Oh man, you can see how matted and gross my hands are from the heat. I didn't even realize it. I wanted to try to like get me actually manipulating the camera and be like, wow, this is so easy.
Right? Does that look good?
I mean, it kind of worked.
Alright, that should be enough.
I think that's way better. I was trying to be like, look how easy it is to use. Because if, you know, if people buy $100 fans through my affiliate link, I get a kickback. Yeah. Jokes aside, the fans are really, really good. And so I was trying to like get like videos of like people using the fans and being like, wow, this fan is amazing. And it even goes through your fursuit because it's that strong. And it's actually kind of true that it does pierce through your fursuit. Like these are great fans. I'm not paid by this company, but I really should be. Let's put it that way. And this guy's a natural too. It's a very good walking shot. Like this guy was really easy to keep in frame, but I'm actually noticing for whatever reason, like I couldn't keep centered. All my shots were on the right leaning. I don't know why. It's a mystery. I'll have to rebalance my gimbal and figure that out for the next con, I think. And then we have the cool, well-fit Machine 56 Protogen. They don't know what to do, but they're doing it. If I cut out that, yeah, if I cut out that, like, I don't know what to do. Like, you would think that this was staged, like the way the light hits the visor and like all that. Like, it just goes to show you, you don't have to be like a professional. Just do whatever and have fun with it. And then we have the super advanced fan with the super advanced protege. Like, that was one reason I really wanted this shot, because I was like, it's advanced enough for a protogen. Look at how cool it is. Amazing. Yeah, so that fan video is going to happen eventually now that I have enough videos of furries using fans. Can I defog your protogen visor? I do not know. Maybe. That's a strong fan. Yeah, it's really good. Would it be weird if you had a Sharknado fursuit? I've seen a Sharknado at the con. It was literally like a tornado costume, and it just had sharks all around it. And I was like, whoa, that's cool. So I think it was Rob's first outing in their suit, and I didn't realize that, but they have a really cool, is that a Guillemon? I know it's a Digimon. And boar fursuits are really cool too.
Whatever you like, you're doing it. You can hug, you can wave.
Oh, as long as I can hug.
And very good with this lighting. Yeah. Yeah, they're having a great time. Unique suit, cool. Next.
Oh, yeah, paws, yeah. Show off
The glowy paws. Yeah, sometimes you just have to be silly with it. And you have some like glowy LED paws too. Yeah. Like sometimes you just know when people are just like having fun and like it just goes really good. Nice. All right, next. And this was kind of a candid I walked in on because I was like, I wanted to kind of cash that, but I wasn't in the position to really make that work. You can see me repositioning back to try to cash that, but at that point they were kind of already done with whatever they were doing. So it's not like a bad shot. Oh, there's a mannequin. That's a mannequin right there. Right between the two duchies. That's a mannequin. Very cute. And that guy's kind of just standing there. Just being like, we're actually gonna put that in normies because maybe I could be like, you don't need a fursuit to be fun and awkward. They're definitely unique suits. And these two are cute. Like, they actually start dancing. Like, that's really awesome. Ah, and then they hug. And then like they nail the like close up perfectly. Like that's just awesome. Like they did a great job. I was really impressed with how that turned out. That's like they do the twirl, like they gotta dance, and like they stay in frame very well. Very good. Very cute. Very, very nice. Like that could be a showcase thing. And then this was kind of interesting. Very sweet. Like very well put together in terms of color coordination with the suit and everything. I'm not entirely sure why the lollipop, but nice outfit. They were also, I believe they were in the dance competition. Great job. And they're very cute. I love the baggy pants, especially with fursuit legs, because if you think about it, digitigrade creatures would probably be wearing baggier pants.
Yep, so I'm gonna show this thing off and then go, wow, and then
wow. Oh, that's a much better shot for the fans. And as you can see, I'm wearing my drip right here. If you want to get your own kite shirt or a desk mat or something, go to shop.kite.tube. It's in the little panel. I don't know, pick yourself a shirt. I haven't done tarot readings in a while, but they'll be coming back. They'll probably be a quarterly thing now, or seasonal thing. But if you were one of my Twitch viewers, you would know all about the tarot readings, and that's what the shirts are based off of. It's just setting up the new, I got a new computer, so setting all that up is taking a little time. It was supposed to be done in April, and it's been such a long time since I've been able to really kind of do stuff. They were doing like flips and stuff, if I remember right. Yeah. Now that is very nice. I like their head. It looks very lightweight. If I had to redesign Kite, it would probably be on a lightweight and smaller head, but I think the head fits pretty well for me. Kite OnlyFans confirmed. Excuse you, that's the only pause, and that's the only place where you can get my limited edition POB keychain. You've developed your director shouting. Yeah, it's why I usually cut it out, because it's a lot of stage direction, and I was talking about it earlier. Where I've kind of noticed, if you watch my original videos, I think I've developed more of a style to how I shoot, and it's usually like a zoom in, close up, or some sort of pan. And I think I've improved over the last 2 years that I've been doing this, but I do feel like there's a lot more that I can learn in terms of cinematography. The next thing that I want to learn is how to automatically pull focus, because I think that's going to really take my footage to the next level, where I can control bokeh, because right now I just set it to shutter priority and let the autofocus take the reins, because I don't have a follow focus, and those are expensive. And because I'm a run and gun shooter, I don't really have time to dial it all in like I would if I was doing it premeditated for cinema. So I think the next thing that I'm probably going to invest in after... Oh, that's a mannequin.
Excellent.
I think, yeah, that's a mannequin. You don't see those often. I like the pineapple. They always have like a tropical theme too, with the flowers and stuff. But yeah, the next thing I invest in is probably going to be a cinema camera, a follow focus, and an upgraded gimbal. But that's going to be in a year or two from now. I'll probably maybe start a GoFundMe, because that's going to be like 10, 12 grand worth of equipment. But yeah, that fan video will come out soon, TM, because I now have enough footage for that. They're comfy shirts too. Yeah, I like the shirts. I mean, you see me wearing them. I never like advise people to buy anything that I don't personally use, because I personally feel like it's oh no, Polystero used one of my swears for the stream. Man, I have no idea what those words mean. What, the photography jargon? Oh, I'm sorry. Man, they're having the time of their life with that fan. I wish I got a fan in green, but the black one was $20 off, and I was like, I would rather have $20 than a green fan. Put a green back in my wallet, you know what I mean? Always much better to have the money. Here, I mean, that was a normal video. That was a perfectly normal video, Polly. Don't worry about it. Clown Con. And the line was like intensely super long, and then a whole bunch of people like just kept getting in my shot, and I'm like, what am I gonna do with this? So I like reshot it, and I managed to run into Bon Voyage, which was actually pretty cool. Like, this guy got around. He got some fantastic photos and videos. I wish I ran into him more, because look at it. He is like enjoying it. He knows his character. He knows the vibe, and good lord, is he living. This guy, I love him. I have no idea why he's Bon Voyage, but he's doing it. Year of the Clown. I wish I actually went to ClownCon, but as we said, the elevators kind of ruined my Friday. But I really wish I could. I talked to Wacky Raccoon, asked them next year, hey, do you want a B-cam set up on ClownCon, because I can, like, you know, record it. I have a B-cam not doing anything, and they're like, yeah, bring it over. So next year I will record ClownCon and make sure that its memories are preserved, because I think clowns are, you know, pretty cool. It's pretty awesome that they have a, like, can we talk about how there's a clown community and a Scully community all in Florida? Like, what is it with Florida with like the super weird, super awesome stuff? It's like, no wonder Florida Man is like, you know, the superhero down there, right? He's skipping the line, exactly. Bon Voyage is just so cool. I wish I could have tried the fan. Oh yeah, it is amazing. Like, you could feel it 6 feet from everything else. Like, it was, the fan is really good. Always nice to run into this lion because he always has like the skatey feet. And I think that, like, I always ask him, like, how hard is it to like do stuff? And he's like, extremely hard. But that's a very cool thing. Because of the, you know, the carpet and stuff like that. I saw this background and I was like, oh, it's like temple pillars. It's a very kind of a good setup here. It looks pretty nice. Yeah, very good. ClownCon seems like an absolute disaster. It's so well behaved and organized. I wish I was at ClownCon. I wish I could have seen it. Like, I'm mad at myself because I probably should have just walked the 10 floors to ClownCon. But yeah, a stunning fursuit there as well. Hopefully I'll be able to check out ClownCon next year. And then we have a wonderful deer. Like, I always find it interesting when they have like the mischievous, angry eyebrows. Like, I was expecting like some like angry deer, and they're like wholesome and cute and having a good time. Like, I was like, your face does not match your eyes, sir. And I love running into this donkey because they have the cute like butt, and they're very nice and cool. And hopefully they like the videos I take of them because they're so nice. Yeah, they're very cool. Very wholesome suit. So I'm actually really sad because my you can see my gimbal like shake and malfunction because the balance was off. And oh, if I got those suitors and immediately snapped back onto those two suitors right there, that would have been like a perfect pass-through shot. And unfortunately, I did not manage to catch them before I cut the feed. So that was kind of unfortunate. But still a good walkthrough, but it could have been better.
How good's the filming?
Elevator Con. This is a really unique suit. I always love seeing monster suits. And this shirt, I saw this shirt and I was like, wow, this is a really unique graphic design shirt. Apparently they're graphic designers that have their own little boutique, I should say. Dog. What was over here? Oh, this is me complaining about the videos or the elevators. Let's see how spiteful I was.
I guess the elevators aren't working, so that's why I didn't record anything. So I don't feel like going down the stairs. So night, bye.
You can see how enthused I am. I was very enthused by the elevators. So here's Night with Clayton the koala and with their new 2.0 suit. It's always great. My friend finally has their suit back. They had their suit unfortunately stolen closer to the beginning of the year. I'd love to see a documentary about the history of ClownCon. Yeah, likewise. Wacky Raccoon is probably the person to talk to. Maybe that's what I need to do, is try to like contact Wacky Raccoon and be like, hey, you want to do a piece on ClownCon? That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, Clayton has a 2.0. He's getting a full suit too, so that's exciting. Yeah, mood ruined, Kite. Yeah, you can tell when I'm not in the mood because like I'll be I'll be blunt about it. Which cons am I going to 2024? Currently, on the docket, I'll probably be doing media at FC, because I'm doing media at BLFC, and Blizz is usually nice enough to get me a media pass, so they're very cool. I'll be at Anther Northwest, where I'll be staffing on media. I will be at Golden State FurCon, probably 90%, where I'll be VIP media, also doing that. I will be at LVFC, where I'll be staffing, also media. LVFC is my local con, so I'm happy to be there. Sure, what else am I doing? Anthro Expo is tentative right now. I would love to go back to Anthro Expo. I would love to see their new hotel. It is in the air. I'm not sure if I'll be able to do it. I'm trying to pare back some cons so I have a bit more work-life balance. So Anthro Expo is a maybe. TTFC, I staff there and I like TTFC a lot. There's a very good chance that I'll be there. I'm not sure how that will work out with Megaplex, because I know Megaplex and TTFC are on the same date, and that might cause some friction, because I usually staff at TTFC. We'll figure it out as it gets closer, and what TTFC decides, because I know that was usually their time slot. The usual suspects. I'll be at TFF, of course. I'll be at FWA probably, unless FWA really screws it up with the hotel. I know there's some drama about the hotel at FWA. Anthrocon, of course. I will be at Anthrocon because it's Anthrocon and I love Anthrocon. What else? Anther Weekend Utah is a big probably, because it's very close to me and I love Anther Weekend Utah. Please move your dance comps from closing ceremonies. I can't afford to use PTO on Monday. If you're listening, con chair of Anther Weekend Utah. What else? I'll be at Moz and Chemo Meets in California. You'll probably see me dropping in every once in a while there. What other con will I be at? PDFC is a no, because it's during the weekend during Anther Northwest. I am trying to get to Anther New England. Big trying, because it probably isn't going to happen. The flights are very expensive. I always wanted to go to Anther New England. I hear it's like the con to go to on the East Coast. Furthermore is probably a big no, for the same reason. The flights are expensive. The timing isn't great. Other than that, I'll have an updated list of my 2024 cons once I figure them out on my Discord. But right now I'm just trying to get through 2023 and reevaluate my finances and how things have gone. This next year I'll be focusing on bigger cons and cons that have been gracious enough to give me media passes or other concessions. Because, you know, I do this out of the kindness of my heart as a hobby. So it does get expensive. So I will be a little more picky and choosy about which cons I'll be working with for 2024, just because it gets expensive. And that's pretty much it. I wish I could go to every con, but I only have so much PTO. You can always ask if I'll be going to a con. Maybe I don't know about a con. Maybe I'll go to a con. But generally, it's a factor of how costly the plane tickets are, if I can get a split hotel room, and if the con is enough to give me a comped badge or any sort of other concession. Those are my three factors of will I go to a con at the moment. And of course, how big the con is. I'll always go to BLFC because I love BLFC. I love Anthrocon. Those are cons that I'll always be at. Anther Northwest has definitely won me over the last year, so I'll be there too. I've definitely talked about which cons I enjoy and what the con strengths and weaknesses are. One of these days, maybe for the winter special, I'll go over every con and talk about what they're good at, why I like them, and if I would go to them again. And the answer is yes, I would go to 95% of the cons I went to again, even if I might not go for a year. A lot of the cons are fantastic, and every con has something special and unique that I would love to highlight. There's only one con that I would say I would never go to again, and it's because it's not actually run by furries, and they just put on a very poor showing. I was not impressed, unfortunately. But not going to talk about that. Anyway, let's go more with this. Yeah, that one was kind of a mess shot. Didn't really capture anything. We did get Bon Voyage again later that night. I think this was at like midnight. They actually fell in. Oh, I love Bon Voyage. You never know what you'll see. Like that guy. Oh, I hope he goes to more cons. I love seeing him. It goes to show you don't need a fursuit to have fun. You just need my makeup and a bandolier of explosives, I guess. Corporate run con? Kinda, I guess you could call it that. It was just... I had a lot to say about that con, but none of it is positive. Taking a little sippy here. I forgot I had a bottle of Fanta and it's warm now. Will I be at ACFI? Yes, I'll be at ACFI. They were kind enough to grant me a media badge. I will be there recording with them. So do say hello if you see me at ACFI in 1 month. I will be there, and I'll be doing my usual thing. So expect main events and other things. Where is this located? This is in Orlando. This is Megaplex, Orlando, Florida. Fantastic venue. A con with much pedigree and a wonderful time by all. We are going to be going up to the later night of... Is this Saturday or Friday? I forget. There's going to be latex. If you don't like seeing latex, too bad. Not my problem. Cool, Protogen, the lighting. So this is one of the shots I would kind of like talk about how the lighting of the con, this bokeh, is actually very nice here. I wish I could pull manual focus to get more of that kind of creamy bokeh in these shots. I think that'll really elevate my footage to the next level. But as you can see, the lighting in this background at night is very good. And by good, I don't mean it's good lighting. I mean, it's atmospheric lighting, and it actually does a very good job of highlighting the shape of the con and its uniqueness. Some photographers are struggling, but hey, if you're shooting f4 at late night, I don't know what to tell you. Crank that ISO up, I guess. But given that I shoot at f1.4, I can make a daylight if I want, and it's great. I love it. I never want to shoot at anything below a 2 anymore. So this was also kind of what I was talking about. It's not an 18 plus con, but there definitely was 18 plus stuff. And I'm usually, you know, you see the usual kind of furry, you know, latex stuff start going on around 8 p.m., 10 p.m., that kind of stuff. We are going to highlight this in the should we go. Actually, let's just put this in after dark, and I can just cannibalize parts as needed. So, very healthy kink community I've noticed in the South. Lots of baby fur panels, lots of after dark and kink panels, very healthy community for those things. If you enjoy that, you'll be right at home. Texas is definitely very kinky. Florida definitely carries on that tradition. I've noticed that northern cons are much more family friendly and kind of subdued. East and northeast and south cons are very, very kinky. Good for them. I hope they keep it up. We stan self-expression here, so, you know, I don't want to hear anything about dirty sex havers. This is a very cool suit with the light up cheeks, and boy, do they know how to move their suit. Nice spin. Very good. Very, very cute. I like them. So the After Dark stuff, I'm actually going to put in their own video because I think we'll probably have enough for cats, dogs, etc. Split it up. Oh yeah, I was gonna give Maddie and the rest of them their suits. I've seen this dragon and the lizard around quite a bit. I saw Maddie before. They did a clown show in 2021, which was actually very good, I think, as a graduation requirement for clown college. So I know them, well, not, you know, formally, but I know of them, and they show up a lot in this latex outfit. It's a very nice looking one. They also have a very nice suit. I've seen them a lot of times before, and I generally like their design. I like suits with hairs. So as you can see, like, one of my things when I'm shooting After Dark suits, especially if I get permission, I don't want to really focus on the kinkwear as much as I want to get a holistic view of the outfit. Because I do think that kinkwear and After Dark stuff is an important part of a fandom. We're adults, you know, we do fun stuff. So you notice that, like, I get the establishing shot, but I focus more on the suits themselves and the characterization of the suits. And of course, the most NSFW man of all, the walking OSHA safety violation lamp man, the lamp. I wish they found a moth suitor, because that would have been hilarious. I love this guy. Fantastic suit. I promised I would send them this clip, so let me shoot that over to Telegram real quick. Where are they? Saf. Their name is Saf. So dump that into After Dark real quick. Send that over. Yes, and we have the siren noises. Boom. Gonna send that to them. I'll send it to Maddie later. Ah yes, trash diving After Dark. Not... Gotta keep the birds away from your treasured trash.
Play dead.
Play dead! And he actually did it! That's a good one. You never know what you'll see After Dark. And they're using a fan too. So these fans are like $10. They work well enough. I mean, they're better than nothing. I would much rather install a Noctua or something custom. I think that's usually a much better choice for fans. Recently I've been looking out for furries with fans, specifically for the fan video. Flappies! We have a really cool bat with a dragon tail, I guess. And they're flapping, they're doing it. Very good flappies. Kind of wish I got a more of a Dutch angle going this way while they were flapping, because it feels like I was perpendicular to the actual suit. But they look very good. Like, yeah, flappy, flappy, flappy. And like we got a background there. You can actually see how well this is lit up. It's like a Christmas tree in here. Good flappies. After Dark flappies. TTF has it at night. Yeah. It's one of those things where... Like I said, we stay in self-expression on this channel. I think latex is fine. I think pup hoods are fine. I think being public consent is a discussion that the fandom is currently having and having in a positive direction. So I feel like 18 plus hours, 18 plus cons, night markets, all that stuff is a very important thing and a very important part of the fandom because it's a part of self-expression. And it's something I want to see more of. Implied public consent is definitely important, though. And if anybody wonders why I use gender-neutral pronouns for everything, it's because my brain doesn't work, and sometimes it's much easier for me to just not think. So it's not, you know, nothing personal. It's just... I have because I work in a customer-facing area. I just go automatically gender neutral for everything. So yeah. Just imagine seeing this thing rush you in like in a fur con. Man, you never know what you'll see at a fur con. Yeah, that's definitely going into After Dark and going into the normie folder. Normie folder. I like this guy. This guy has like the cigar. Where can I get that prop? He knows his character.
Awesome.
It's a nice little prop that adds a lot of character to a already kind of pretty toony suit. Very nice. Now, I love the man bun on here and like the overall aesthetic, the band t-shirt, the honest, like monkey suitors are so rare, and like overall it's a very, they like bananas. I generally like this this face, this style. Like you don't see monkeys often, but when you do see monkeys, apes, simians, they're generally very active people who are good with performances and kind of have good vibes. I vibe with that. Maybe is this really after dark? I guess it's at. They're more of a unique species, I would say. That probably goes into. Let's put it around in both. I can make a monkey business joke. And here is the arcade singular. I hate to like keep making fun of that, but it's one of those things that we saw this. Like Miso is an avid arcade gamer, so every time we go to the con, the arcade is one of the things we check out because we like to record it. And sometimes there's fursuits, like doing DDR or like playing arcade games, and like we immediately went, oh, arcade singular. and it was just it was one of those jokes that I could not get away from. It became a running gag during the con where I was like, arcade singular. Yeah, La Arcada Singulares. I don't know if that's how you actually say it. And like they have like the server racks and stuff. I was just like, I can't really do much with this, but I'm still gonna record it. Somebody will find it funny. Now, this was surprisingly well lit in terms of a backdrop. There's not a lot of shadowing, as you notice. Even though we're shooting into the light, there's enough here to make it seem that it is night, but everything is like actually really well lit. And I'm appreciative of that. And we're actually gonna also do this in dog. Arcade 1, yeah, exactly. It's just one of those things that like if I see something at a con that I can poke fun at, I'm always just like, be nice, but then it's like arcade singular. Thanks again for the Floor Wars recording. No, thank you for watching and all the awesome stuff you do. One DDR soft pad. I didn't record that because I was like, that was a bit too much. Ugh. Gateway Furry. I've heard of that's a good one. I didn't go there though. I heard it was pretty big. All right, latex warning. Because so I saw these guys and like I walked up and I was like, hey, I really like the vibe. Can I like get a video? And they're like, yeah, sure, we're all right. I'm like, this is gonna be for YouTube. Are you sure? And they're like, yeah, no problem. So I did get consent and I did want to get them because I was like, this is like the perfect example of that was actually a really good like twirl up into frame, because not only did I get the lineup here, I got a nice transition here. Yeah, so I thought that this was like the quintessential, if somebody thinks of after dark furries, that's what they're thinking of, and I thought it was a good vibe to capture. And it wasn't like it wasn't like excessive or obscene or something like that. I thought that this was a very good representation, and I really like the suits. They're very high quality. The hoods were very good. Overall, I'm very happy I got this shot. And when I talk about like the hoods and stuff, it's like I'm not a huge fan of pup hoods, but those have a certain amount of artistry, I would say, that goes beyond the regular pup hood. So this is also a very cute suit. And I'm just skipping over the DJ part because I have to mute it because I don't want copyrighted music. But this is a very cute feature. I don't want to call him a red panda because they might be a fox, but because I know everyone's like, oh, you're a red panda, right? I'm like, no, I'm not a red panda. But a very, very cute, unique creature. I think they're a red panda, though. Also good in After Dark fancy outfits. Yeah, jackals and birds and wolves. Very good. Did I get the Sunday Fursuit parade? No, I had to fly out at 4 p.m. So I was out on a plane at 5 p.m. I did not stay Sunday night. From what I hear, Polly Serial might have actually gotten it, but he said there was only like 40 people in the Sunday night Fursuit parade, so it probably wasn't much or in length. Hey, Cactus Bat, welcome in. We're trying our best, cry. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just like, it's just always funny to me. I love making singular or one jokes because I don't know why I find the parentheses hilarious. It was one of the things where I was like, yeah, I can see the hotel being like part of the growing pains and the expansion. So it wasn't like, you know, I took it personally or anything. Only 40? Yeah, that's what I heard from Polly, is that there were only 40 fursuiters in the Sunday night parade. It's all right. So the rave was kind of interesting because I think this was on Friday. The lighting just kept flashbanging me, and you'll notice very quickly. I'm gonna make a dances folder because I'm gonna use this both for After Dark and the showcase, because dances are usually a part of what I showcase. The lighting really kind of gave my camera a workout. You'll see it in a little bit, where my sensor just like goes crazy and just did not know what to do with some of the strobing. And I've heard rumors that some cons were aiming lasers at crowd level and that was burning spots into camera sensors. Doesn't look like that was the case here, but it was one of those things that I've heard other photographers complain about. Is crowd shooting lasers or crowd height lasers burning out sensors. Overall, pretty good showing for a Friday night. The last couple of cons were actually very empty Friday night. This is a pretty healthy size for cons. I didn't really see a whole lot of showcase worthy dancing. Ooh, this one's kind of crunchy. You can see the noise. Interesting. I could have sworn I was getting flashbanged all night. Maybe that was just my like external monitor picking up and the camera actually compensated for it. Overall, it's just some very nice B-roll of the dances, nothing too special. It's your usual kind of example shots. I kind of erred towards shorter shots because I didn't see as many suitors at this night. If we go to this one, let's just go to the next night's dances, and we'll kind of look at it. This might be a little more flashy. So there was kind of a funny story with that rabbit right there. The rabbit with the glowing ears. I walked up to them Friday. I was like, hey, can I get a quick video? I really love your suit. And they like ran. They like sprinted full tilt covering their face. And I was like, what's going on? And like later on I see in the public local chat and it's like, there's a guy with a camera asking you weird stuff. And apparently it was that prank YouTuber that was causing trouble. And I was like, I read that and I'm like, oh, I wonder if they ran because they thought I was a weirdo. And like once I read that, I was like, I'm not even going out with the camera. I don't want to get confused for some weird guy. Cause I guess there was a message in the con where they're like, nobody is authorized to do interviews except for the guest of honor. And I saw that. I was like, okay, well, that's it. I'm done for the night. Cool. Sergo. Protogen Sergo. It's like a cheese ram hybrid. Now that's a pretty cool shot. And like, I was trying to get these sweeping lights because the venue was pretty dark when it wasn't flashbanging my sensor, but I guess I wasn't looking for it. But I was really trying to like capture these sweeps above the fursuiters because I thought that would like not only light up their suits, but kind of give me something to look at here. And I thought it would like really kind of captured the vibe of it. So you can kind of see some of the detailing, but there's a lot of artifacting here. And even at f1.4, the camera still has to compensate and kind of figure out what the lighting is going to be, since I was shooting on auto with shutter priority. Because there's no way I'm dialing in aperture at a rave. I'm not even going to try. So I usually just leave it on an auto here and let shutter priority. Now this is like a short. If I really needed to like have some sort of short, I'd be like, it's Bluey and it's not Chili, Bluey and what is the other one's name? It's Bandit, Chili, Bluey, and I forget. what was their name? I didn't want to like record them for too long too, because I was like, I don't want to be like, you're the Bluey suitors, I gotta record you. But I did want to capture them because they were having a lot of fun. But I didn't want to feel like I was stalking them. Bingo, it is bingo. They're making a Bluey video game. We'll play the Bluey video game on stream. Funny story, at TTFC, I actually had roommates who were rewatching all of Bluey in the hotel room, so I like sat down and watched a bit of it, and I was like, you know what, this is actually a great cartoon. I enjoyed it quite a bit. And I was like, would I have liked this cartoon if it was about humans? And the answer is absolutely not. I would not watch it if it was about humans, but the dogoid creatures, the rectangular dog creatures, I vibe with them. Yeah, so you can see the strobing here. I don't know whether the strobing just happened here, but yeah, it was like this strobing where I'm like, ah, man, that kind of ruined the shot. And I was like, hopefully my camera isn't going to start malfunctioning trying to compensate for that. Overall, like, it was pretty clean up until this point. So we have when we have a couple of suitors, like most people, like when they see a camera next to them, they'll either like dance harder or they'll be like, I don't want to dance anymore. So like sometimes it works out, and sometimes you'll get like that guy who's like, oh, I don't want any part of this, and he just leaves. When I do candids, I try to like feel out the crowd and not like hover around people too much, because I know it's like, yeah, it's a public space, but I also want to be respectful of recording people. So like when I actually go up and I'm not just doing crowd shots, I'll actually like walk up to people and be like, hey, points at camera, is it okay? And most people will like give me an enthusiastic nod, you know? But yeah, there are some people who are like, nah, I don't want to be on camera. And it's usually, you know, people in After Dark gear, harnesses or stuff like that. And, you know, that's fine. That is something I respect. So let's drop all that back into the dances folder and then turn back the sound. Go hard or social anxiety, right? Normie YouTubers ruining it for everybody. Yeah, exactly. You can always see the noise. Ah, yes, echolocation. You missed a couple of bats earlier. Did I get any footage of the suitors by the pool? I only got one. I don't know why, but I had a very hard time getting suitors at the pool. I missed the Paco-9s at the pool. I missed every suitor at the pool. I only got one shot, and it was this night shot on the last day. I managed to catch one suitor by the pool, and while a great showcase shot, it wasn't exactly like, oh, furries in a pool, you know, frolicking. They did a great job posing though, and I think this is a great shot, like B-roll shot to get my point across of the pool, and that's what I was aiming for. Honestly, I was just trying to get literally anything just so I had it. Check their Twitter, jump scared into NSFW. Oh, I'm so sorry. Most of our gaming department stuff is the lead personal stuff. Yeah, that's what I figured. I know some cons like rent out Game Saru on the West Coast and that kind of stuff, but I figured it was more personal equipment there, and nothing wrong with that. PawCon had an amazing LAN party set up by somebody who collected old style computers and stuff like that from 2000. So you literally had like old gaming computers, like all tricked out, running like Half-Life and Quake and the original Team Fortress. And like, that's awesome. So like, if I give anything a hard time, it's because I found it funny, not because I'm actually harshly critiquing it, of course. But yeah, you have to go to bed. Good night as well. Yes, and welcome in for anyone who just came in here. Oh, I love when I see cams coming your way at the rave. I'm glad, because sometimes I feel like I don't want to invade people's personal space, especially at a con, especially at a dance where they might not be ready to perform for a camera, or they might be self-conscious because, you know, they're not expecting it. So I always try to be mindful about that and at least like try to read the room on who wants to be recorded and who doesn't. Oh, hey, look. There's Polyserial being weird. Let's turn on the sound for this one and see what he has to say, huh?
That's the money shot right there.
And we have the sexy K-pop.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, of course,
Of course, Polly cereal getting stepped on. That's After Dark for sure. And he's like, wait, get another one from a different angle. Get another one. And I'm like, oh, come on. Man, I hope his ribs are okay after that. I was like, step on his face. I don't know if it actually happened, though. Yeah, I immediately said, yeah, that's going into my After Dark video. Step on his face. Oh, no. The things my friends get up to. I always love seeing like thick femme suits because it's such a unique shape for fursuits. Unless it involves anime, video games, or food, I don't care. Oh, I want to take this person out on a date. I could go for anime, video games, and food. Wonderful. And then we have another Polly cereal special. Giving me the dance. And then yeah, and then he like starts rolling, and I'm like, hey, wait, we have to redo that. And like sometimes you just miss something that's like perfect because like he just started rolling towards me like right here, and I turned it off because like I thought he was gonna hold the pose, and he doesn't actually do the thing how he did. So I was like, I retook that shot, and he's like starting to roll away. I'm like, that's not exactly what I wanted, but that's still a good shot. We're not gonna watch Polly cereal all day. Oh wait, maybe we'll watch this part. Oh yeah, that's Polly cereal, everybody. Voguing. All right, let me send those clips over to him real quick so I can get that out of my mind. There, he'll have enough TikToks for a while. But yeah, Polly's great. They do a lot of cool dances and stuff. Let's see. So let's drop that here and drop that to Polly cereal. All right, let's catch up on chat for a hot second. Where did my mouse go? Uh-oh, I lost my mouse. Where did my mouse go? Help. Where's my mouse? I've lost my mouse. This is not good. I'm afraid to click on something because it'll be like, I don't know where my mouse is. Chat, help. I've lost my mouse. Somebody tell me the Windows hotkey to find my mouse. I don't know where it went. I actually don't know where my mouse went. Ah! It's like invisible. What happened? I think my mouse is actually legitimately invisible because I see like things highlighting. It is under the desk. F. It is not F. Oh no. Where is it? Where's my mouse? Do I have to like control delete? Oh, that would explain it. My mouse has run out of batteries. I do have a wireless mouse. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go and run and grab mouse batteries. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry if I froze in a weird, otherworldly exorcist-style position or something. Oh, there goes my mouse cover. Of course, where'd it go? I lied. Maybe I'm not back. No, I'm back. All right, let me replace this battery really quick. That wasn't too long, right? All right. Do I have my mouse back? I have my mouse back. All right, thank goodness. All right, where were we? What were we talking about? Now that I have my mouse. How often do you record dancing circles? Or is it just hard to get closer to see the action? It depends. A lot of times dances, they come in waves. Like, they'll die out, they'll come back. I usually don't spend more than an hour at each dance. Because honestly, I don't really want to stand around doing nothing at a dance because I'm carrying heavy camera equipment. I don't really have a chance to dance or anything, and I don't know how to dance, so I would probably look dumb. If there is a dance circle, I try to. At TTFC, I actually got some really good shots of like a conga line, and they formed a circle around me, and I got like this cool furry vortex shot. It really depends on if the opportunity presents itself. A lot of times, fursuiters will be in the middle of a group surrounded by non-suitors, so it's really hard to push through too and get good angles. The best way to get into a video if you're dancing and you notice me, like, start dancing really energetically and like give me good angles to work with, because that's often the problem I run into, is not being able to get good angles more than, oh, is there anything actually going on, you know? That's 9 times out of 10 when I don't record something, is when I don't get a good angle or there's just nothing going on. Like if people are standing around and doing the, like, you know, the AFK brain shuffle at a rave, I kind of just go, they're not into it. I'm not going to record that because it's not flattering. My goal is to record flattering footage and memories. If you're kind of just like swaying from side to side, that's not really something you probably would want recorded, and I respect that. So that's kind of my goal there. You want to with you at the boops? Yeah, we will get up there. Alt F4 to find mouse. Nah. One print of Bastille, yeah, to find your mouse. You need to turn off your Wi-Fi. Chad is having horrible tech support today. What do you like to learn how to dance? Start learning today. If you have like a idiot's guide to dance, give it to me. I'll learn, and then I'll go to a dance comp and embarrass myself, and that's how it'll end. The shot and that tail. Ooh. But yes, we also have an Among Us. All right, let's get through these shots so we can show our friend their video. This was also a really good video. This was very well balanced. Nicely balanced. You can see Polly's cereal in the background being a weirdo, doing something. I don't know what Polly's doing, but it's probably no good if it involves bellies. Kind of a dark. The ISO I could have bumped up on this one, but I think it's still a nice glowy pick, and the posing and framing was really well. Can't have everything. This thing blew out my sensor, and I hate it because I'm like, yeah, you can see how the light is supposed to be when I actually reframe it. But we have Death Wolf and her friend. I'm trying to run away from death, I guess. They give great hugs, by the way. You should go hug him if you see him at a con. That's a really good shot. I like that. I'm gonna put that in After Dark, maybe even in Durgs. Probably After Dark. And the red eyes, you never know what you'll see, right? And the boop. And Death Wolf busts it down, sexual style.
I can't even flip.
I was gonna be like, if he does a flip, I definitely wasn't expecting them to do a flip. That'd be kind of funny if they did, though. I'm gonna drop him in there and also use this for After Dark. Axolotl. And like the halation here actually works really well with the suit. I've recorded the suit before and I have found that their coloration is very hard to get, but the backlight actually helps out draw a lot of these detail. And the halation really helped there. Halation being the kind of light up here. All right, we're gonna get to the shoes. Let's get some shoes. So this is a short I was working on. I bought these shoes from Artful Zombie. And so this is just like me taking B-roll clips of the paw shoes that I got. And it's kind of funny because somebody, a group of people actually showed up and they're like, oh, he's doing product shots now. And I'm like, no, I'm not doing product shots. But these are my, my shoes. So you may have seen me wearing them earlier. And I was going to be like, these shoes are $300. These shoes are $300. And unfortunately, the lighting, I wish I had a spot fill here because now it just looks a little creepier than it really should. I'm going to make a short out of that and it's going to be a little funny meme. So let's just get through the shoes really quick. So this is literally me just collecting B-roll for the shoe meme. It's not going to be like the most amazing video, but it's something. Now this Miso took these videos and this actually worked out really well. The reflection in the glass comes out pretty well, and I think this one was my more favorite one, just based off how these shoes get presented. I don't know if this music is copyrighted or not, so I'm gonna like turn it off just in case. So this one actually worked out really well in full frame. I did ask him to retake it and pull out a bit more because this was going to be cut into 9:16 from 16:9. So that's going to be kind of harsh. I'm kind of sad because this shot is overall the better framed one for social media, but the tag flipped around, which kind of sucked. So you notice these are by Artful Zombie. The pants are Maharishi Urban Camo Hakama, my own branded t-shirt, wonderfully distressed, and a Rothko vest ties together this look. Oni cake hat right here on top for a top such as myself. And a drowsy seal bell seals the deal. Should write that one down. Sexo shoes. But yeah, so hey, if you have furry products you'd like me to make funny dumb videos about, let me know and I'll be happy to do something with them. You went to the fashion panel, it was cool. Was there actual like fashion? I actually didn't know there was a fashion panel. You gotta head out. I'm amazing. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much, and thank you for dropping by. Tell everybody at the con that it was fantastic and they did a great job. Thank you so much for stopping by and enjoying. You wanna add the dance channel to the Discord server? People trying to prep for dance battle events? I think, like, I know there's a dancer Telegram chat. I don't know if I want to centralize my channel to be like a dance server. It's one of those things where I don't think I'd be dedicated enough to do it justice. And I know there is a dance Telegram and the dancerfers are very dedicated to their craft. So I would say I'll think about it. I'll see. Maybe I'll get into dance and I'll love it so much that I'll become the dancer of all time or something. Ever record room parties? Sorry, I just saw that right now. I do generally no. I've been invited to record room parties. A lot of them are kind of boring. No offense, I don't think standing around and drinking makes for very engaging content, and most room parties are kind of too adult for me to record. Did you already sort the video of Polycereal trying to tie my dragon whiskers? Not yet. We have not got there yet. I'm catching up on chat really quick because apparently I missed a whole lot of stuff as I was talking about shoes. That always happens where I'm like, oh, let me talk about like this long drawn out thing for something, and then people leave. The light of the sign actually looked cool. Oh yeah. How was Megaplex? I enjoyed it. I think Megaplex was pretty good. Friday was kind of rough for me. The rest of the days were very nice. Kite fit on point. Well, thank you so much. Good evening. I hope Megaplex was enjoyable. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Friday was kind of not that great. Also, can we appreciate like this fit? I loved it. Like that is some furry military inspired, like, oh, and the heart. I didn't even notice that. They know how to pose. But yeah, overall, like looking over the footage, like Friday really kind of set me off on a bad vibe, but like looking at the footage that I took, I'm actually really happy with how well all of this turned out. It actually worked out really well. I really wish I had a spot fill from this direction or that direction. I might be able to color grade it, but overall, I think maybe that one was a little too sexy. I don't know. I like that one. I'm a fan of that suit. People going into elevators. And that's a pretty good transition. And this is the next day. I kind of wish I held that shot a little longer. It's still a pretty okay shot. We got some cute Dutch angels. I believe this was Sunday. Is this already Sunday? Maybe this was Saturday. Maybe that was still Friday. Yeah, like the pet suits / skin suits, always interesting. Neoclassical Shogun fashion? That sounds cool as well. I thought, will I be going to Painted Desert? Painted Desert is probably a no. It's on the same day as Anther Northwest, and I do staff at Anther Northwest. This is Saturday. Looking at the time, that makes sense. So we're actually in Saturday now. I thought we were in Saturday earlier. So the noodle tying, we'll actually look at that real quick just to kind of get it out of the way, so I'm not keeping anybody up or try to find it. It was Polly Cereal and our Uber Blue Dragon friend. Where are they? I could have sworn it was on Sunday that happened. Like Sunday afternoon. I don't see Polly Cereal in the clips anywhere. We'll find it. It'll be down there somewhere. But cute. So this is Saturday morning now. Okay. We got another Sergal with the cheese. Nice use of Kigurumi here. Very good. So this is Saturday morning. As you can see, it's packed. This is right before the parade. So this is kind of just like a really quick candid establishing shot. Over the con. This was a very cute suit as well. As you can see, I was trying to do the like candid the candid phone shot thing. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. It really depends on if my autofocus cooperates. But I love their suit. It's a very heavy suit. I could tell that they were struggling a bit with getting it set up and like with their performance. So I could see that they were probably very tired from moving and stuff. And somebody like blew a flash right there and I'm like, why? My shot. Why are you? I'm gonna point that out because people with like really bright flashes. Gross. Hate that. Still really nice. Very unique suit. One of the arcanines. We have more establishing shots like in the parade. This was about as crowded as the con got. Like I was surprised how crowded it was, and I was just not able to get a whole bunch of suits. I did get that synth though because they were really, really cool. Did I put that in Scalies accidentally? I did. That's supposed to be in Should We Go? Because I think I have enough to make a Should We Go video. So there we have this cool synth. Looks like it was made out of Sintra and like PVC like foam stuff. Very cool. Interesting design on the armor. Very cool. Very unique. I don't know if I'll put it. I might just put it in Proto-Gen because it's robo-y and I can make a joke about that. This one is kind of more establishing shot. That didn't really work out. I was trying to get them because they were very lively and they seemed like they were having fun, but it was almost impossible for me to actually land a a good shot because they kept getting interrupted, unfortunately. I'm not entirely sure what this creature is, but they're definitely robotic and they have some cool armor. I'm not entirely sure what's going on here. Are they furry versions of Nike shoes? They're actually like some Chinese Converse or something like that. See both videos. You want to get the boops? Yeah, soon. Mr. Synth. The synth was really cool, right? 40k bear. Is that a Space Marine? I didn't think it was like Space Marine armor. It's something. I'm gonna put them in the Protogen pile because I'm not entirely sure what they were. The line to actually get into the Fursuit parade was very, very long. I generally don't even get into Fursuit parades or anything. That's a pretty good candid. It's actually a very excellent candid. Yeah. I generally don't even try to keep putting it into the scaly pile. I generally don't even try to go to parades anymore because I don't really have the opportunity nor the luxury of time to really get there. And it's kind of sad because I have to, you know, set up the camera for the parade. I have to be in the right spot. I have to scout it out. So I almost never have an opportunity to do parade stuff. This is a really cute sheep. I really liked him. Oh, let's turn on the sound again because I think we're done with the copyright part. Yeah, what a cute I just noticed they have braces too. That's a really good hoofer. More people. I think this was me just like testing the camera, making sure we were in the spot. So this is where we set up our little like camera nest thing. And we had to like, we were right here because we were expecting them to be around the bend. So this was me like just, you know, recording what people showed up and kind of just getting what I can. Hi, bye. And instead of that door there, so instead of this door, like right here by the blue shirted person, they start entering through the door like right in front, which as you can see is not a good angle for anybody, especially the photographer, the staff photographer who was back here. So like the moment they got that announcement, I'm like, I gotta storm into position or else I'm not gonna get any shots. So that was that was kind of the parade fiasco there. I got a person with keyblades, which is pretty cool there. Just a bunch of establishing shots, just me testing stuff. We got Bastille the Butler in their cool leather armor, like a very well put together look. Yeah. Ooh. Now that looks good. Very good. Bastille always puts on a good show. Wonderful. Hi, welcome back. Yeah, here are my friends with Barbie. So I did want to get my friends in there. This is one of my fursuit makers and their significant other. They're with Barbie, and this goes here. So I did want to get a video with them because I feel like that would have been nice, but maybe I just made it awkward for everybody. And then I actually got Barbie, and I felt like she was just getting tired of me at this point, but she was doing great. Are we enough? I don't think I was enough. She was like, I want to leave. Now this scythe was really cool. This is after the parade, and I was like just trying to, I was just trying to grab as many cool fursuiters as I could. And they did a fantastic job. Really cool, unique. Are they like a dragon? Yeah, they're like dragony. Very cool dragon. So I was trying to kind of even out the lighting here, going for the zoom in, because they had an interesting prop. I wasn't really sure what the prop was, but it was kind of cool. So let's drop that into cats. We're not even halfway done. Man, we need to speed it up or else I'm going to be here all night. We got monster suits. Yeah, now that maw is cool. I didn't realize it actually spread out like that, like the demo Gorgon maw. And that's really cool. That's very unique, very cool. And I was like, oh, let me get all your friends together. And then everybody kind of just like crowded in. The butt shaking. Now that's everybody having a ton of fun. And do the usual close-ups. So we're gonna drop that into unique suits, and we're gonna keep going. This shark maid was very cute as well. Are they a dragon? I don't know. Their badge shows a dragon, but they're wearing a shark. I don't know. It's a mystery. Who knows? It's still very cute. All right. I guess that's unique. And then we have goats. What looks like to be a dinosaur, maybe. I think that's like a Diplodocus, probably. And I believe they're a sable, a very, very cute one. I like them. I like the suit. Very nice colors. Boop.
That's gonna look so good. Thank you so much.
Very nice. This guy here has a lot of drama attached to him, so I don't know how to feel about how this guy, but I mean, I guess I'll include him. I'm not really sure what to think, because apparently they got posted on Twitter, and 100 random people showed up to call him an asshole. So I don't know how to feel, but we'll just keep him anyway. So, a Typhlosion maybe. Anyway, cool dragon, very nice sculpted pectorals and belly scales. Looks very good, very nice. Scalies, and now we have protogen to protogen communication. These were the only protogen I saw the entire con. It was like almost impossible to find them. Did I just not record? Did I miss that shot of them actually doing stuff? Oh my god. I hope not. Oh, that's gonna suck. Oh, don't tell me it just turned off right there. That was actually a really good shot. I'm actually kind of mad that I lost that shot. That's actually really sad. Are there any other? Yeah, the boop. Did I miss the boop? Tell me that there was another boop somewhere. That's actually really disappointing. I'm so sorry. Oh, we did know up later. Maybe it was later. Maybe this was just like... I'm hoping that like it wasn't a camera malfunction. There's always like 2 or 3 clips that like unfortunately fall through the cracks, and it's disappointing when it happens, especially when it's an actual good shot like that. So I'm hoping it'll be okay in the future. What if I? Anyway, that's nothing. I should probably look through and see if there are any other protogen video. Man, Polycereal is being weird, I guess. Is that still after dark? I don't think I can show that on YouTube. Ugh. What do I do with this? I'll send it to Polycereal. He can figure out what to do with it. What do I do with that clip? Guess I toss into After Dark and not worry about it. Because that's I'm not entirely sure what he was doing there. Another gem. Always a pleasure to run into them. Super cute suit. Let's see if I can find any of the other protogen really quick before we move on, because I'm curious about that boop now. I'm sure I got you another time somewhere. Was it here? So this was with all the other protogen. Yeah, I think there were only like 6 protogen at the entire con, which is actually kind of weird because usually they're always all over the place. Was it this one? This was the boop. So even though I think the other one malfunctioned, I think we still have this boop. Yeah, this is the boopening. Yeah, there we go. We have the boop. Okay, good. So we did capture it. I was going to be like, oh, I'm going to feel terrible if my camera malfunctioned. Get in there, boop. All right, we got it. So I'm just going to drop those in the protogen folder really quick now that we've reviewed those. I think there was some other ones. Was this no, this is lemon. Oh yeah, we should probably I think I saw poly cereal and one more shoe clip somewhere. We'll worry about it when we come to it. Oh yeah, that's that one. This is a very cute camo creature. They asked to take a photo with me and it's very, very nice. They're log. They're very cute. I'm not entirely sure if they're a dog or a cat, but they're cute all the same. And this is a very interesting Naoto, which is a character from Persona 4. I've seen a couple of like furry cosplay versions of official characters, which is a very interesting choice. Very cute. I think they're a cat. I like the tail sock there. It's a very nice choice. Also cute. And then there's Wacky Raccoon. They're always great to see. Ta-da! And I think they actually do an intro for me really quick. Wondering if it'll actually sound good.
Welcome to Megaplex!
And that is actually a great bumper. Perfect. So we'll probably use that for the should you go, because that is an excellent intro to the clown con thing. Wonderful. You'd love to show that to the Protogen Suitors chat. Do you have a Telegram? I'll send those to you right now if you have Telegram. Just shoot me a message on Telegram and I'll move it over. Were there unicorn fursuits at Megaplex? I think I saw 1 or 2. I don't think we got up to them just yet. There weren't a lot of them. But yeah, just send me a message on Telegram and I'll be happy to send it to you. I'm actually checking Telegram right now. Should be there. Just sent you a message. Send me another one just to bring it up top, just in case. Oh, there you are. Okay, I'm just gonna send you all the Protogen videos, because you can just put them up there and pick whichever ones you like. I don't know if you want the synth, but... Alright, sending him over now. Oh, I have some messages. Let's see who has messaged me. Ah, yes. There is Dallas, the Fox Kaiju, who has sent me a message. I'm going to send them a... I think I put them... Where did I put them? I probably put them into dogs, foxes, and canines, or unique suits. The sent one, they're also in chat? Okay, yeah, I'll send that one as well. Green harness. Dallas, the Fox Kaiju. I'm just going to send it now because I know if I don't, I will forget, and then I will be like, oh... I don't know where it went. Ah, that's where they were. So there is one there for them. Blue otter. Where's the blue otter? Maybe it was under unique species, or maybe I put it into dogs and cats, and I thought that they were a cat instead of an otter. That sometimes happens. I feel like furries are notoriously bad at telling species, but they're also notoriously bad at being species. Oh, was this you? No, that was not you. I just saw purple and I was like, oh, maybe. I may have to look for that later. 'Cause I cannot find that otter. If they're non-unique suits, then maybe they were in cats. I mean, that's not an otter. Maybe it was in After Dark. Might have seen him there. The answer is no. Oh, well, we'll worry about that later. Unless it was in Should We Go and we used it as like a showcase. I do not see it. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, if you'd like the clips, shoot me a message on Telegram, send me a picture of the suits you own, and you're more than happy to use them. Or my brain, it's late, my brain is starting to turn off, but if you would like to use the videos, yeah, please do. They're your suits, so I'd be happy for you to use them. And you know, just if you want, give me some credit, or else I'll complain behind your back. Nobody wants that to happen, right? Is this an otter? No, that isn't them. I don't know. I don't see the purple fox kaiju with the otter, unfortunately. Oh, we'll keep looking. Now this is a cute camo. Very nice dragon creature. I like them a lot. They're very cute. I want to give them a hug. They have a nice snoot. And this is, if you saw the short that was uploaded earlier today, this is the lightsaber duel that we were looking at earlier. And I was like, oh no, I missed it. And then they like redid it. Also, hi, Destroyer. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened with the first boop. It was kind of weird. Sometimes my camera, it's probably a Bluetooth malfunction or something like that. And it's unfortunate when my camera stops recording, but it is what it is. And oh boy, there's death. You're gonna face death. Pick it up. I'm like, don't make me keep missing things because I like folded up my camera and I was about to go elsewhere. Pick it up. You see, this is how you beat death. You don't pick it up. You just give him a hug. Like that's so great. That's just so random too. Like you never know what you'll see. Like I should just like make a folder called just short bait. I should just make that into a short, like, yeah, shorts. Probably gonna turn that into a short because it'll probably be good. And we'll put that into unique fursuits because it's like you never know what you'll see. This is also kind of cool because it's a diving cage, and this guy was actually doing the diving meet, and it's like a shave and a haircut, 2 bits with the respirator. That's one way to keep cool. And then we have Barbie taking a photo with the thingy. That's a really good thing for the Should You Go. 6 pairs of video, a 40mm fan. Yeah, I have a 40mm fan in my mouth as well. The videos are going to be coming in shortly. They're like 300 megs each. They're very, very big. So they'll be coming probably over the next half hour. I've already like started uploading them. It'll just take a while. Oh, let's find that. Oh wow, this person even sent me the name that I'm trying to look for, the name of the file. That's actually really useful. I'm going to get that to him ASAP. There you go. I hope you enjoyed the video. Thank you for actually giving me the file name. That helped me so much. Made it way easier to find you. Hey, it's you again. It's you!
How's it going?
Yeah, I love seeing them. They're so happy and spinny and goofy. I love them. Bye. I want to give him a hug now. They give such good hugs. Oh, there you are. There's another one. Oh, that's so cute. Look at that. Oh, actually, I think that's the same one I just sent over. That's such a cute one. Very good. Doggo. Where's the doggo folder? There it is. So whenever I see people with selfie sticks, I love to like grab them and be like, hey, let's do this thing where like, oh, the camera unfortunately turned off, or else that would have worked really well. Because whenever I see somebody with selfie sticks, I'm definitely like, let's put these away, but let's take a look at this. Because I think like getting that zoom in, like this is always a good shot, but the one with Fawn always works out a little better. But I think that was pretty good. I think probably the selfie stick was extended a little too far for me to get it like perfectly, like the Fawn shot. Why is Polly Cereal here? Polly Cereal always gets in the weirdest places. But yeah, that's a really good shot. I like that shot. Then should be good. Oh yeah, and then this is where I step on Polly Cereal for like 20 seconds because I needed it on the I needed it for the shoe one. The second one was way better. Later, please, OMG. Yeah, you can see me with my Maharishi Hakama pants. Yeah, because I was like trying to actually get this shot because I was trying to do that, but trying to balance on one foot was really hard. Trying to get the steppies. The silly steppies for the shoe video. I'm gonna send that to Polly Cereal before I forget, because he'll do something with it probably. But yeah, so this is going to be basically the shorts, the short shoe video I did. I wanted to also get videos of me like walking around with the shoes, but I couldn't get anybody to actually get me those low angle shots. So that's probably going to turn into a short. I did not have a very great time trying to get those shots. Squeakers! Ah yes, the squeaking. The squeakening.
Would you like some food? Here, eat this bird.
Eat this bird. Hashtag Vormeta.
Delicious.
I'm convinced that every furry is just like vor. Well, that's still pretty cute. We can definitely throw that into the should we go and be like, if you're hungry for more. This guy is really cool. I love the lanterns. I love the entire fit is very creative and good. The characterization is very awesome. The pouch is really neat. In general, I thought those were actual like half moon globe lights because I've seen those on Scully's before. Overall, are those teeth? Ooh. Just overall, that's probably my Scully of the con. Very, very, very fantastic right there. And then... I love that. Thank you so much. I love your... Very cool. There's our uber blue dragon friend. We're going to put that on Scalies. And then there's Polly Cereal tying together their noodles. How am I feeling? A little tired, but I'm doing all right. I'm feeling much better now that I'm doing this. So I guess we're it's a little bit hard to do in Fursuit. Yeah, I'm like, it's harder than it looks like. But he did it. I'll send that to Polly as well, because that's kind of funny. The Polly Serial Chronicles, I guess. Were there any scary suits? I didn't see any gore suits or anything like that, if that's what you're asking. There were a couple of scary, like maybe scary suits, like the one with like the split maw that had like the Demogorgon face. But overall, I think the skull suit we just saw was probably the scariest of them all. There weren't any like overtly gory suits. This is also a very cute suit. Hey, very cute. Very cute creature. What sort of creature are they? They look like a goat dragon thingy. Probably a hoofer. This guy's suit reminds me of peanut butter and jelly, and I really want a peanut butter and jelly. A very nicely made suit. Very unique. This is also a very good showcase sort of like suit thing. Yay, lemon. They just fall over.
Everybody go in for the hug or something. Maybe that'll even work.
Yeah, that actually worked out really well. They weren't supposed to like fall over, but I was like, we're gonna salvage this shot. I was like, I'm gonna make this work. Like, we'll put that in should we go, and like maybe be like, make new friends or something. Let's send this to Lemon real quick. And this was also really cute. Heckin' cute. You can be trash. And honestly, like that's such a nice outfit. Ah! Very good. But then should we go? Because that's just like a good showcase one. I wasn't really sure what they were doing with like the crouching and ducking, but it's a cool suit. Trying to keep them in frame was a little hard though. What is this song right now? This song is weird. This suit is nice. We saw them on Friday with the Kigurumi. And we have this dragon friend again. This time I actually got a much better shot. Ooh, that's music. A much better shot here. There's Polly Cereal again. Where he just keeps showing up. All right, I'm gonna have to send that to Polly again. Polly Cereal, always showing up in the weirdest of places. Ice cream time. Ooh, ice cream time would be really tasty. I would love some ice cream. So here's just like some B-roll of the concert, which it's okay. It's nothing too special. We're just gonna drop that in. Should we go? We can probably use it. There's our friend, the cool clown suitor. Very unique and very awesome. A very unique suit. Here was also a really cool Scully. I really like this mask. The weathering and detailing is very nice, and the little LED light adds quite a bit. Especially with the light backlight coming in, actually really helped shadow the entire thing, which actually worked in this suit's favor. You usually don't want to shoot into the light because it doesn't look as cool as it should. Now this, when I saw this in the dance comp, I was like, oh my god, that is amazing. Like, furry color guard. Now that is super cool. And they stuck the landing. Perfect. I wish I wasn't shooting into the light for this one, but it is still really good. I probably should have like rotated around. But that was very unique, very cool. You never know what you'll see. Wait, is that a Robloxian? How did I miss the Roblox suit? Like, what is this? What is this? How did I not perceive that? Did I just like ignore that? I think I ignored the Roblox suit for my own sanity. How did I not see that thing? I don't know what the heck that is, but that was definitely a thing. Oh, we're at 119 clips to go. The snow leopard showed up very often, and they have very nice clothes. And some good moves, too. This music actually almost fits. It's like fashion show music. I'm vibing with it. Bnui. Yeah, they did pretty well there. Very unique. A jackalope with wings. So, like, this is one of my favorite kind of shots to get, where, like, the foreground is bokeh'd out, but you actually get, like, this clear and crisp picture because this is in the foreground. And it's, like, my favorite kind of candid to try to get.
Giving you a glow. Although, look behind you. Oh, the camera.
You have been perceived. And I'm guessing I probably ruined that guy's shot. I didn't realize that they were actually doing a interview. It's still a very good shot, I think. Yeah, it's Zephyr. And I was like, hey, can you please do that? Because that would have been like an amazing shot. So I actually had them restage what was going on here. Like I said, my favorite kind of candids are like getting that cell phone zoom in. And I kind of wanted to do this really quickly, so I couldn't get that smooth gimbal work. You can actually see me try to recorrect it. I don't know if I actually did well, because I was rushing, because I was like, I didn't want to, you know, keep the dog waiting forever. It's still very cute. And we have a really awesome bat. I'm loving the dreads. Yeah, perfect. That looked really nice. I love bats. I love seeing bats. They're very cool. I'm actually going to move that and put that into the normie pile because it's a dog and I can make a bit about even the dogs love to come down to a FurCon. This is a very interesting choice, a three-eyed fox. I know this is like one of those Walmart suits, so it's very interesting to repurpose it. The Crusader outfit is also kind of interesting. Definitely crafty. I'm not sure what to really call it. Very interesting choose. And I'm gonna have to cut that, unfortunately, because I don't know if this is copyrighted or not. But always great to see some skunk jazz. Why was I not at Texas Furry Siesta? Because I don't have money. I'm not that rich to go to every single FurCon. I was planning to go to Texas Furry Siesta. Unfortunately, Miso got their fursuit stolen. And because of that, I no longer had anybody to split the hotel room costs. So I decided to bow out and not go. So yeah. If anybody wants to pay for my FurCon stuff, I will more than happily do it. Otherwise, I don't have money. Corn dog, corn dog, corn dog. You want to see the corn dog video? Let's go back to the far past of Denver 2023 and go view the corn dog video really quick. Where the heck is it? There we go.
Take all the corn dogs for myself.
Like, what the hell is this helmet?
Perfect. Welcome to Denver 2023.
Corn dog.
I tried. I now have a ton of traction.
They did it. There was also, like, as you can see, Denver is already pretty much done. I actually just have to do it, which is easier done than said, I guess. There's also this, which I thought was really good. And this was a good shot.
And look towards me and like do a point or something.
Dramatic. Nice bokeh. I was trying to refocus the bokeh here, but autofocus does what it wants. But yeah, so that's from Denver. Denver will be up, I don't know, in 2 weeks from now. I'm not going to promise anything because I'm behind. So to give you a bit of a perspective of what is going to be coming up, we have FWA's Chemo Meet. We have AWU Part 2, which I just never got to. We got all of Denver. We got all of Megaplex. We got the Shoe Short. We got TTFC. Oh my god, did I not do TTFC yet? Help. We also have the PC build video. We have the Good Furry Award video. We have like 30 something videos coming up. We'll probably be doing streams this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Probably. Somebody save me. We have a lot to do. Not a lot of time. A lot of work. So let's keep going. Unique suit. There's gonna be a lot of videos coming up, a lot of shorts. What do I want? I want it now. I don't know what I want, but I want it now. Bonk. And they did a very nice job. I love the danglies and the bits, and like the overall like fit is really nice. Very cute cat-like creature. So I was shooting into the light, but I realized it and I wanted to kind of even it out, and it kind of worked out because then I could get the cowboy tilt and it worked out decently well. Doggo. And I was trying to like get them actually to do the like dog play thing, and then they kind of noticed me recording and it completely changed the dynamic. It's always the problem with candids is like when somebody's doing something natural and they realize you're recording them, it's like it doesn't work out. They unfortunately like it just doesn't. So usually I try not to get realized. Cameras, yeah. And I was trying to get like a lightsaber fight between the like furry skater person here, and I was like, because that would have been really funny, but I don't think they really got it. Still looks really cool though. And then here is our, I guess, panda friend. I think they have to be a panda, right? If they have those markings. But then again, I also have those markings and I'm not a panda. But that parasol looked very nice. Maybe they're a fox. I don't know. Very unique creature. Ah, and they're very squeaky and cute. I know that piano song is unfortunately copyrighted, so I'm gonna have to mute it. Ah, so cute. So probably put that into unique suits because there's multiples. And then we have a Martin. Nah. Predatory rampage. You never know what you'll see. It's almost like as good, or like that should probably go into the should we go pile. They're really cute too. Like they know how to move. Very good. Very cool. Lots of normie shots this time. I can definitely make use of that. I like the gloves, the 3D printed gloves. I like this design. Very unique, especially with the kind of partial format here. Very nice. Oh yeah, I needed a video with some stairs because I was gonna be like, oh yeah, I need a video of the stairs because the elevators were broken. You can see where my frame of mind was. Why was I not at TFS? I mentioned it before. Didn't have money. That and Miso canceled because their suits got stolen, so I couldn't afford the hotel room, so I didn't go. So if anybody wants me to go to a con, pay me. But yes. You're a little late. Well, we still have another like 100 videos to go through, so don't worry. You're not late at all. I like this creature. I think they're dragony. But I did talk about TFS pretty exhaustively, so if you're wondering about anything, watch it from the start. I kind of rant about hotels and the drama and stuff. Overall, it's been a good vibe though. So looking back at these, like looking back at everything, I'm actually really happy I'm reviewing these clips, because it definitely puts into perspective that I'm enjoying the con a lot more than I remember, because the elevator just really ruined it for me. Yeah, and it's that guy. Kind of appropriate he's on a set of stairs. Cute creature. When was this con? This con was this weekend. So it was this Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And so there's some more After Dark stuff. So I believe this was Saturday night where I kind of just went, but where I kind of was just like trying to fill out whatever I could after dark. There wasn't really too much after dark that I could really get. I need to fill out this after dark folder though, because this is gonna be a thingy. Ah. Getting attacked. The boopening. Very cute. And then there's Polyserial being Polyserial and acting sus. Oh, I'll have to drop that one for him as well. You're gonna go to bed? You might tune in later? Yeah, thank you so much for dropping by. Have a wonderful night, and thank you for spending some time with me and reliving these memories. Polyserial doing some lime tricks. We're probably, unless somebody has any questions or anything, we're probably just going to keep going through the videos, and I guess I'll give my observations as I get my observations. So if you have any questions about the con, if you have any questions about fursuitings, any questions at all, I'm more than happy to answer. It'll be a little, you know, thing. Where's your sprout? Ah, they lost it. But at least they're having fun. So yeah, if you ever wanted to know anything about this con, do let me know. And then we have a Yeen, which is kind of like a cat-dog hybrid thing. Always interesting to see suitors in these like really tight pet suits. Always pretty cool. I think they're a hoofer. Honestly, I should just put it into After Dark now that I think about it, because I really need to pad out that After Dark folder. And that's pretty much all After Dark, because it's like night and cool. Fursuit's After Dark. Very nice tiger as well. Ah yes, the arcade singular. I give him so much crap for the arcade, but it's just funny to me. I think it's funny. Arcade singular. I don't want to be mean, but I think it's just funny to me. And this is a cute cat. I like their fit. So we'll put that into After Dark as well, because my favorite kind of shot is somebody just having a giant tablet that I can like creep up on. Like that's such a good shot right there, especially if they go in for the hug afterwards. I always love to do shots like that because I'm a weirdo. Very good candids. And there's Furcon AI. Because sometimes I just like getting candid shots like that. As you can see, this atrium had a lot of good lighting at night, and I mentioned that a little earlier. You can definitely get very good shots here if you're willing to shoot at a higher ISO to compensate for the lower hotel lighting. It got a little crispy at the end, but I still think that's a good shot. And this is a very cute creature as well. Yeah, such a cute creature. Very nice creature. And we have more of the latex gang, because they actually asked me if I could take a video, and I was like, yeah, I definitely want to, because that stuff is pretty cool. Very good hoods as well. So I guess I got a couple of them. The bird head is also fantastic. Very, very nice touches. Unique. I should send that over as well. Oh, I am a pipe fox. Yes. Will you be at TFF 2024? Yeah, I will be at TFF 2024. So TFF is one of the cons I try to get out to. It's a lot of fun. I love TFF. In general, I really, really like TFF. So I'll probably be there. Do I like my IRL job? Not really. It pays the bills. It's easy. I'm not complaining, but I kind of wish this was my full-time job instead. Magma's Herbulous Fursuits, welcome in. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm gonna send this clip to Saf really quick, because that's also a clip that they would probably like. I'm not sure what this like character is, but I love them, and like they got this Muppet vibe, and it's just like really cool. I'm wondering if it's like from Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared or something, or some other like Tumblr-esque sort of ARG thing, but they look cool. Or maybe they're just a vibe. Bzzoom. Light up the night with some lightsabers. I like the whooshing. Very cool. It's almost 11 p.m. Yeah, thanks for dropping by and saying hello. It is fairly late. I'm trying to get through these videos as soon as possible. We have 71 to go. The end is in sight, so it won't be too much longer. A lot of these are probably going to be After Dark clips I'm just going to kind of shove in there and turn into a video. Because the After Dark video, I do want to hit at least 8 minutes on it. Ooh, that actually worked out really well. They know how to perform very well. So I'll be rushing just a little bit through it. We got some unique creatures here. Very nice unique creatures. I love this guy. This guy is awesome, and he has a really awesome like pirate outfit, and I really kind of wish I got to see him in like the pirate outfit, because they have a very cool suit. The Dakimakura panda. I think they were a panda at least. Now that's how you that's how you party. Oh, you're missing out? Oh, I'm sorry, Tavy. Well, it's okay. Good news is it'll go up as a VOD. Hopefully everyone's doing well. Yeah, we're just almost finishing up, actually. How are you doing? Are you having a good night? Hopefully. If I got paid for every clip I filmed, I'd had lots of money. If I had $1 for every clip I, like, filmed, I wouldn't have student loans. Let's put it that way. This guy with the bonker is also really good. Very good bat control too. They did a very good. And then the hug. And then everybody just piles in. Ah, that was a cute shot. Hi everybody. Went to see a rocket launch. Ooh. Yeah. Plus you, I love to chat. Yeah. But yeah, so we kind of spent the last 3 hours kind of talking about Megaplex. Megaplex was pretty good. I think some of the ConOps staff dropped by to say hello as well, which was very nice. We got some sus Amogus. Sus. But yeah, overall, now looking back at this, it was pretty good. This is also really cool. I love this Fursuiter's vibe, and in general, it was just, oh, this suit is just so cool. I love it. I vibe with it. Very cool. And this actually worked out pretty well. Very good. And then we also have a hot dog, or at least I thought he was wearing a hot dog costume. But no, they did an amazing performance here. Yeah, they know how to perform. I wouldn't be surprised if they were a Disney mascot. That turned out very well. I'm gonna cut it off before I start making cringy hot dog jokes. And then we have, like, you can see the Moyer lines here, which that means my sensor was definitely struggling with this shot, but it still turned out really, really well. I'm guessing because the sensor, the shutter speed was a little too high for the amount of light in here, but I was like, you know what, let me shoot it, because that looks good. That looks really good. I'll put that in Protogen because I don't have a lot of Protogen. And so I saw them taking videos, and I was like, I need to get you, because you look real, real good. I'm pretty sure it's like different people in the Among Us suits. I'm pretty sure it can't be like the same Among Us suitor every time. That's so cool. Oh, here's Odin Wolf being Odin Wolf. Leon Kennedy. Yeah, didn't I send it to you? I thought I sent you the Leon Kennedy tape. If not, yeah. What's your Telegram? Just send me a message on Telegram right now. I'll actually check, because I'm pretty sure I sent it to you on Telegram. Yeah, my Telegram is VRKite. So if you want to shoot me a Telegram message right now, I'll get you those videos. But I could have sworn I sent it to you. Huh. You wanted to get Fursuit photos in that room? Yeah, it's a very nice room. I think it is an excellent room. But yeah, so if you want any of those videos, just send me a picture of your Fursuit and I'd be happy to get it for you. But yeah, if you shoot me a message right now, Mr. Leon, I will send that to you. I thought I sent it to you. Let's do that right now. Let's get out of the way, because I could have sworn I sent it. Did they not upload? Well, let's get those right now. They're, I think they were in Cardboard Creative. Yeah, thanks for reminding me, because maybe it was just a mistake. Where did I put you? Were you in the showcase? You were probably in the showcase somewhere. Usually, let's find where you went, because you were really cool. Where was it? It wasn't voiced, I know that. Where was... It has to be here. Yeah, that's weird. I could have sworn... Ah, there it is. I could have sworn I sent it to you, but I'm going to do that right now. Alright, it's uploading. It should be up in like 5 minutes. In case you didn't see the Leon suit, like this is probably one of the best cosplays I've seen out of FurCon in terms of like examples of you don't need a fursuit to have fun. Like we have a fawn cosplay. Like this is the best example. Like one of my favorite shots from Denver for sure. Right next to the Space Marine shots. Excellent. Thanks for reminding me, because sometimes I do forget. Because I'm also not done with Denver. I haven't even started Denver or editing it. So thanks for reminding me. Hopefully you enjoy that clip. Enjoy. From the Rave of a Sergal Protogen. Oh, that one. Let me find it too. You can tell my brain is starting to turn off. That was probably under dances. I'm glad I organized these, because I'm glad that this is like part of my workflow now, is to actually do these. And organize them and make sure that everybody gets them. There we go. Boop. And I'll send that synth as well, because they probably want them. I'm not so much a sleepy boy as a brain empty boy. Let's send those two over. Bat Dragon. Bat Dragon, you are probably in unique suits. Let's send you those clips real quick before I forget. Where are ya? Bat Dragon, Bat Dragon. Bat Dragon, Bat Dragon. Maybe I put you in Scalies. I know you're somewhere. Of course you're somewhere. You were in the videos. Are you here? Maybe. Oh, is that you? No, that's Sniper. Where did I put you? Maybe I put you in the showcase one? You might be under Should We Go? Or was it in After Dark? I was just thinking about how organized I was, and it turns out I'm not organized at all. So it's not in Scalies. Could have sworn it was in unique suits. Maybe I'm just blind. Because I figure if I do this now, then I don't have to remember it later when I'm not braining anyway. So that's not here. Where were you? Where are you? Because I know I saw you a couple of times. It's just weird that I can't find you now. Unorganized like a kite on a blustery day. Exactly. I'm, you know, hanging by a thread in the wind at this point. Where are you? I'm now like really confused because I know I know I saw your suit several times. Where are you? Where did he go? It's very weird. Oh. The music's on point. Where would I have put you otherwise? You're not like a cat or a dog. I don't think I would have put you there. I accidentally put you in After Dark because it was After Dark when I recorded you. Oh yeah, it definitely was. There we go. There's one. Boom. So there is one, and was there a second one? I could have sworn there was a second one somewhere. If you remember where it was, let me know. Otherwise, I may have to just try to remember to give it to you later. I have to go. Hopefully you have a wonderful, wonderful day or night or however it was. Have a good one. Was it this one? It was this one. Okay. There's two. So it wasn't After Dark because it was at night. That makes sense. Okay. Problem solved. Let's move on. Elevator Con. I was like, oh, I definitely want to get people in front of elevators because oh, the elevators really ruined it for me. Yeah, during the day, this place definitely wasn't as good for photos as it was during the night. I like their tails. They're very cool and unique. A very unique species, and we have some Scullies. We didn't get a lot of Scullies, unfortunately. I was really banking on doing a lot of Scully videos at the Scully panel. Dad. It's Bastille. That was one of the things that kind of disappointed me because I had to run to Floor Wars and Bastille made that panel last 2 hours. So I was expecting it to be like a 30-minute panel and like an hour and a half of meet and greet. So I was like, oh, I'll fill it out. But it turned out to be an entire thing that I definitely was not expecting. And then they kind of just run off, and I'm like, oh, I guess I'm following them now. Oh, it's still pretty fun. I got them the second time, because they have a very cute suit. Oh yeah, I recognize this from Garden of Banban. Gotta make the Zoomers cringe, you know? By misidentifying things. So this is Sunday morning. Wow! Love the whining. There weren't a lot of birds, unfortunately. It was kind of really weird how there weren't a lot of birds. This is a cool suit. I love the like the funky bitey head. That's like really cool. Big roaring. You heard there was the Scully panel. Yeah, I actually recorded the entire Scully panel and uploaded it. So here's some just funny B-roll from it as they're trying to set it up. So yeah, if you want to check out the Scully panel, it is actually already uploaded. So you can definitely see it. So these are all the Scullys I didn't really get a chance to record, unfortunately. Even though I kind of wish I could have. But Floor Wars was there, and I wasn't expecting to do any main events. Man, Bastille has some moves. Oh yeah, he was doing the Anka dance. But yeah, that was one of the reasons why I was like... Oh, I should send this some fresh blackmail to Bastille. Just, you know, casually. Just in case he wants any of it. Yeah, so I'm just gonna send this to Bastille really quick. Should he want to do anything with it? I should drop that there and then copy it over and just be like... And drop those here. Here's some extra quotes. One, two, use them, including the blackmail. Fruit videos in the Protogen chat? Yeah, anyone in the videos is welcome to use the footage for whatever they like. Credit is nice, but hey, I'm not gonna hunt you down. I'm just gonna make fun of you behind your back if you don't give me credit. So, you know, always nice to just be like, hey, Kite did this. I appreciate it. But yeah, you're like, if I take a video of you, like, that's yours. You get to do whatever you'd like with it. Thanks for letting me record you. So I will take it personally if you don't credit me, though. Jokes aside, you're more than welcome to ask for the footage and use it. And I am more than happy to always give people footage. So please do use it. Grab your friends, drag them down. This is kind of whatever footage. So this was going to be like the run through I did, but I think it kind of just turned out kind of okay because I was a little jittery because I had to maneuver around the chairs, which made it very, very hard for me to actually get a good pan through. The biggest thing I'd say for Megaplex, move your chairs back. Like for all your main events, move your chairs back. It makes it very hard to maneuver, especially on the main events where the chairs were right on the line, which I used to be like, oh man, that's really cool. And then I was like, I don't want that. All right. Yeah, look at him go. And this is right after the dance comp, and they did a very, very cool dance. Cool dragon too. I like the shades. The Guy Fieri shirt. We're almost done. Wow. There's not much more left. Oh no. Did my mouse die again? Oh, come on. I have to, like, did that battery also die? This is not good. All right, let's try a different battery. One of these batteries has to work. All right, is this one working? Oh, we'll find out. Nope. Oh, I guess so. Right. There we go. Battery's back. Thought he hit one. I did hit a trash can. What are you talking about? I did that in the dealer's den video. I totally did. Super cute snow leopard doing snow leopard things. I should have told him to like look towards me. Oh, they were interacting with someone. Maybe that's why I was just like capturing it. The perceptioning. That's so funny. I always love getting like those phone candids, but sometimes people move out of the way and I'm like, no, I want to capture your phone capturing that. And sometimes it gets a little hard. Well, at least they're having fun. Also, welcome in. Protogens can't handle the high bit rate. Well, yeah, because these are the 4K RAWs. They're like 400 megabytes a piece. What were you expecting? Are you offended when people hate on furries? No, I just make fun of them back. Because people who hate on furries probably have really sad lives. Aw, they're having fun. Throw that into Scully pile. I don't have a lot of Scullies. I don't think I'm going to be able to get like a really good Scully video. This was a really cute suit. I love the foam core they have here. So like their tail is actually lifted like that. I kind of want a tail like that, but I know I'm going to bump it into everything. And probably not a good idea for me. A very cool creature. Yeah, I had to spin around because the shooting into the light was kind of like not great. But that side look was worth it. Especially with all that. Like that turned out very well. Very good. I hope that's not copyright strumming. But very good. Guaranteed Docky in every sexy box. Got a body type you want? Words, whatever. So yeah, in case you want a sexy box, there you go. Okay, I'm actually going to put this into After Dark because I think it's a funnier bit. This was actually funny because I thought it was going to be like a Megaplex sign or something. And I was like, wait, what do you mean Ace Hardware?
Why is it the Ace Hardware?
I was like, yeah, welcome to Mega. I was like, wait, what? Like, that's a bit on its own. Cute squeakers. I didn't see those Scullies around either. Yeah, the daylight shots underneath the chandelier unfortunately didn't work out very well. I'm wondering because they have like the lights keyed to daylight. It's still very cute. And then I tried to get like some videos of Lemon. Yeah, that didn't really work out because I didn't like maneuver properly for a lot of these, but I tried. All right. And that'll do it. Yeah, that turned out much better. So I don't know what I'll do with these just yet. Probably put them in the cat folder, but I'm also going to send these to Lemon. So we have a couple of videos here. I think we have some good stuff brewing. Where is Lemon so I can send her? There they are. I'm gonna send them this. All right, so I think we're done. So we got all this for the unique suit video. There's only 45 items, which 80 is usually a good video. So I'm probably gonna pack the hoofers in there. There's probably not many there. There's 11. So pack the hoofers in there. Scullies, there's like 18. I don't know if I'm gonna do a dedicated Scully video. I might. That's not a horrible idea. Should we go is perfectly fine how it is, because it's that's 56 items, but I'm probably gonna pad that out with the best of from other ones. Kind of have to think, how do I want to do this? Because cats and dogs are of course gonna go into their own. Crafty and creative normies go into should we go, so that also gives me 20 items. Wow. Maybe I should just make that its own video and just be like humans interacting with fursuiters. Maybe I'll test the waters with a shorter version of this and make it like also put it in here, and also make shorts out of that. I guess I don't have anything in etc. I don't know what I was planning to put in there. Furries of fans is furries of fans. Scalies are 22. I might just make one best of video, because I don't really think I have enough to do like a dedicated scaly video, a dedicated hoofer video this time around. Even protogens, there's only 10 videos of protogens, so I might just make like one long unique best of, because that's gonna be like what, another 30. That would hit me about 80 there, so that would probably do it. 31 in dogs and foxes. We got 12 there, so that's 40. And then cats have another, so that's 50. So that's not even like just barely. The after dark is 60. Yeah, I didn't get a lot of footage this time around, unfortunately. It just it's unfortunate. Scullies will, I don't know, I'll probably make that into its own video and then also shove it into unique suits, kind of as a best of, just to pad it out a little, because I feel like the specific Scully videos don't always get a lot of traction. Yeah, it's out of like 5,000 attendees, I didn't get a lot of video, and I kind of blame it on Friday eating up like 6 hours of my time. Saturday and Sunday weren't that much better. I had to leave halfway through Sunday. I didn't get a lot of time to do any recording Sunday. 300 clips, not that much. The quality of the clips was pretty good, but I feel like the con was pretty empty and I didn't really hit a lot of suitors. But yeah, not even the pre-con mine, it was the elevators. The elevators stole a lot of my time. That's my major complaint about the con. I did talk about it earlier. Overall, I think the con was good. I really like the convention center. I really hope they keep growing. Megaplex was pretty awesome. My biggest complaint was the elevators. It's not a problem with the con, because the elevators were literally broken and they had to get the fire department to extract 2 people. So it's not the con's fault, but it did ruin my Friday and set the mood for the rest of the con. Overall, I had a pretty good time, but it did feel like I missed a lot of the con, and I don't really feel confident to even do a should you go review, because it feels like I wasn't there. I think that's my biggest critique, is I missed a lot of the con just because of elevators, and that was kind of miserable, especially when you're missing the dessert social and clown con and all these other like high ticket like events. It's very hard to do a review on an event you didn't get to. Dancecom Floor Wars, as always, fantastic. Those are up. The parade was long, 900 suitors. That's up as well. The Bestials panel was 2 hours, which was crazy. That's also up. If you're a fan of Scullies, check that out. Any last questions before we wrap up the stream? Do let me know. But yes. Other than that, Ace is the place for healthy. helpful hardware folk, or I guess asexuals as well. But yes, what do you do when people bark at you? I don't care. I just don't really react. But yeah, what should you have for dinner? Pizza. I want pizza. But yeah, the VOD is going to be going up. I'm not going to be taking this VOD down. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Thank you for spending some time with me, for organizing this. I'm going to try to do some more editing streams this weekend. We got a huge backlog. We got a lot to work through. I don't know if I'll make shorts out of these because we have so much to do, but this week is going to be very busy for me. So we're going to try to do some editing and some other stuff. So thank you so much, everybody who is here. Maybe I will order myself a McDonald's or something because I hunger and I am also sleepy. I don't know. But yeah, if anyone else would like clips or anything, let me know at Telegram, VR-Kite, and send me a picture of your fursuit, or like even better, if you know the name of the file that you want, that helps out a lot because I'm lazy. But yes. Good night, everybody. Thank you for being here, and thank you for the support as always. Thank you so much from our super chatters as well. Unfortunately, YouTube has eaten our super chatters, but I know Yorick had donated, and Is This a Twitch Stream also donated. Thank you so much for your support. It's brought to this content is brought to you by viewers like you, so thank you for supporting the public access kite channel. All right, that's enough of that. Good night. I'll see you all, I don't know, Friday, or in my Discord or on Telegram or whatever. So bye, good night. And thanks for sharing these memories with me.